Hi everybody! Hello, hello, hello! Hi, 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 hi! Hello, hello, hello! How's everybody doing today? Today is shading tutorial stream day! Let's go! Let's go, let's go, let's go! We're gonna be, I'm gonna be teaching or taking questions about shading while I do this shading study. We're going to be recreating different textures from real life. So we have like water, fire, metal, fish scales, the human eye, geodes. Oh, sorry, I keep zooming in. Steak, bread, honey. So a bunch of different textures we're going to be recreating as we go on here. I just started by like sketching out the textures. I'm probably going to be doing these as renderings. So I'm just going to be painting them, digital painting, you know, fun times. Hold on a second. Okay, sorry about that. But yeah, we're gonna get going anyways. Let's start with water. Water is fairly simple to draw once you draw it a few times. It's pretty easy. I usually start off with like just a color to begin with. Like a blue of some sort is usually good. If you're doing like ocean water, I would do like maybe a sea green or a dark blue. River water, I would do more of a sea green. Water from a drinking glass, actually would do white, like a very light blue to start off with that. So depending on what kind of water you're drawing, you want to pick the appropriate color, of course. But yeah, let's just get going on this real quick. I'm glad I did these pre-stream sketches to help out with this. Hi, Dragon Cat Man. Welcome to stream. Hello, hello. How are you doing today? Hope you're having a great day. I'm doing a shading tutorial stream / shading exercises stream. Basically, I am recreating textures from real life examples of different things. So right now I'm working on water, but we also are going to be doing fire, metal, fish scales, human eye, geode, meat, steak, bread, and honey. Yeah, but it's nice to see you again. How are you doing today? Hope you're having a great day. I'm sweltering, but otherwise I'm doing fine. Uh-oh. Hope you stay cool in the summer heat. I know that's kind of hard to do sometimes. I hope that you find somewhere to cool down and that you're staying hydrated, because that's very important to do in the summer. It's very importante to stay cool in the summer. I think I started a little too early. No one's here yet. Oops. Huh. Oops. Hi, Captain Lila. Hello, hello. Welcome to stream. How are you doing today? Hope you're having a great day. It's nice to see you as always. Yeah. Oh. Maybe I should have waited till more people were actually here to actually do my introduction, but it's fine. I'm good. How Pixie? I'm doing great. I was just saying that I am today doing a shading tutorial stream where I'm going to be, well, I'm also doing studies. Some of these textures I haven't done before, but I'm going to be taking questions about like shading and recreating these different textures from real life in these bubbles here. But I'm going to be doing water, fire, metal, fish scales, human eye, geodes, steak, honey, bread and honey. So right now I'm just working on water. I went and did some pre-sketches for this just so that I would save some time on figuring out what they were going to look like. But yeah, how are you doing? I hope you're having a good day too. I just woke up, got set up for stream, and here I am. I took some time last night to get this all set up too, so that we wouldn't have to like figure out what textures I was doing and all that. I did big brain. I did a big brain, and I was like, yes, I'm going to get this all pre-planned out so that when I stream tomorrow, I won't have to worry about any of it. It's been a sleepy day for me. I didn't even get up till noon. Oh, well, I know for a normal person's schedule, that's a long time to sleep in. But I'm glad that you got a good amount of sleep then. That's good to hear. Is this going to be available on YouTube later? Yeah, I might upload it later to YouTube, probably. I'll probably upload it to YouTube later. A lot of my stuff that I stream, especially the games that I stream, end up on YouTube later for my VODs. Jimbo! Welcome, welcome. Hello, hello. 11 hours of sleep? Ooh, that sounds nice. Lately, all I've been getting is like 4 or 6 hours. I've been staying up way too late lately. It's bad. It's bad for me. I shouldn't do that. Don't be like me, kids. don't be like me, kiddos. Don't be like Pixie and stay up until the middle of the day and then be like, ah, yes, time to sleep now. How are you doing today, Jimbo? Hope you're having a great day. Okay, so we got this base color for the water, and we got a base shape. I'm gonna turn off the sketch layer here. Turn the sketch off for a second. We're gonna refine this a little bit because it's a little messy. I did two different layers of shapes here because I want a front of the water and I want a back of the water. I'm just refining this shape a little bit. I want it to be very smooth, very liquidy. And water can be pretty easy to draw once you've done it a few times. It's like, oh, okay, yeah, I know what I'm doing with this, but now I gotta refine the shape a little bit because I don't feel like it's very consistent in everything. No, that's fine. That's fine. I'm gonna be right there with you soon. I started working again later this week and I'm gonna be dead after work. Oh no! Hope you're doing well, Pixie. I'm doing great. I just started stream and I'm just getting going on these textures in this shading tutorial stream. So yeah, it's gonna be fun. But yeah, oh, I should have put a command in for asking questions. Heck, I don't know. It's fun though. I'm just kind of like, whatever. I got so prepared for this stream and then I'm like, wait, I should have done that. Dang it. Oh. Dumb. But it's okay. It's whatever. Let's, maybe I should have made this more rounded on this side. You know what? I'm gonna just, yeah, there we go. That's better. We want these to be orb shaped. Even if it doesn't fill out the whole orb, want it to be like orb shaped, kind of. Okay. So then, once you have your base color, your base shape, whatever, you're gonna select it, and then you're gonna take the airbrush, and what we're gonna do now is we're gonna actually go inside, First we're gonna copy and paste the shape. We'll use that later. But, on one of the underlayers, you're gonna go ahead and take your airbrush and like erase everything inside the shape. But you're gonna leave some edges on the ends of the shape. This will be important, trust me. So you take the airbrush, you just kind of go around, like make kind of like shapes. Make like an outline with the airbrush on the inside of the shape. And there's sirens outside. Of course there are. Of course there are. Somebody is either hurt or dying outside, I guess. I don't know if you guys can hear the sirens outside or not. If you can't, that's good because, yeah, they're very loud on my end. I'm just gonna go through here and erase inside the shape. Erase inside the shape. There we go. Okay. Nope, don't hear a thing. That's good. Oh, thank you for the hydrate, Camelot. Also, hi, welcome to stream. Let me go ahead and redeem that for you real quick here. I got my my Mountain Dew here on the side. Okay. Thank you for the hydrate. And also, hi, how are you doing today? Hope you're having a great day. Hope you're having a fantastic day. The playlist I have on right now is called Chocobo and Chill. Fitting, yes, so fitting. Okay, so we erased inside the base shape, right? Okay, and so the other one that we copied and pasted is still here. We want to lower the opacity on that just slightly. And see, it's already starting to look like water, kind of, right? So now it's kind of looking like water. Kind of looking like water. Actually, maybe we should have made this white. Hold on, let's make this a light blue. We'll make the filling part of the water. Yeah. No, hold on. I'm figuring out what I'm doing here. What are you doing here? What are you doing here? Okay, there we go. Yeah, we'll make it a light blue. We'll make it a light blue. And so we have this, and it makes it look like a solid, you know, kind of blobby shape. I don't like how it doesn't look smooth on the edge here, so I'm just gonna fiddle with that real quick. Excuse me. Excuse me while I fiddle with this real quick. I don't like how unsmooth it looks. It's bothering me. Okay, there we go. I'm currently working on my comic, but doing all right. Nice, nice. I've been seeing some of the work you've been doing on that. It looks pretty cool. I haven't read it, but it looks pretty neat. Okay, and so, oh, I started doing something without actually telling you guys what I was doing. So this layer that we took the airbrush to, we're now going to add some little like highlights to it. So basically what I do is I just go through and add like 1, 2 bubble, 1, 2 bubble. And then on the smaller little bubbles, we add just like 1 little shine to it. But we just kind of go through and add like these for this. You can also go through and like add some of this, like just little shinies. It's good to also have a reference when you're drawing water as well. I just have this here to show you guys what I'm doing. I'm not actually fully copying that photo there. But you can kind of go through and just make some of these. The other thing you kind of want to do as well, you don't want to leave this whole thing in the middle just empty. You want to kind of go in on this same layer that we did the airbrushing to and kind of like add some like water splashy kind of effects. Like you want to follow the way that the water's flowing, okay? So the water's going this way, right? It's going this way. So we want to kind of like add some streaks in here to show that the water is moving that way. And here at the bottom, we're going to add more airbrushing to kind of like show the source of where the movement is coming from. So it's moving away from this. So as it moves away, it goes lighter, right? Okay, so there we go. We got some we got a wave. We got a wave going on. We got a wave going on here. Now, and if you don't want white, like white water, or white liquid of some kind. Hold on. I'm just gonna add a bit more effects. There we go. Okay. Oops. Why did you do that? Okay. You can go ahead and color it, of course, as well. So we'll just take this shape. We'll add another layer. And let's say we want the water to start off like dark blue and then go to like a lighter blue on the ends. We can take the airbrush again and do this. And then we can have it on a normal layer. We can have it on a multiply layer. What I like to do a lot is Lumion shade because that makes a really pretty color. Lumion shade is good. I'm using Paint Tool Sai. I don't know what the equivalent of Lumion shade is on other programs. I think it's Color Dodge on Photoshop. I could be wrong. If I'm wrong, that's fine. I don't mind being wrong. But there's that. So that's just this one part of the layer. And then we have this front part that I made as well. So we're going to do the same thing that we did with this on this again. So I'm just going to show you guys again the process of doing that. And let me go ahead and round this out a little bit more. I'm going to round out the whole thing a little bit. There we go. Okay. Hold on a sec while I mess with this. I'm fiddling with this for a second, guys. Don't mind me. I'm just trying to make it all one shape. There we go. Okay. So maybe not. Maybe not. Hold on. Make it all one nice shape somehow. Don't mind me while I fiddle with this. Don't mind me. Okay, there we go. That's there. Okay. And then I need to put that Lumion shade back on there real quick here. What color did I use for that? I don't remember. Was it this color? Probably. Okay, there we go. Okay, that's fixed up. There we go. Okay, and then we got that front. Okay, so let's do the same thing we did to this one. Let's do the same thing to this one real quick. So we'll make it that light blue that we used before. We're gonna go in. Oh, well, first we're gonna go and clean up this and make it look a little bit smoother. There we go. More wavy. Okay. And then we're going to go in with the airbrush. Oh, wait. Sorry. I forgot my order. Copy and paste the layer. Turn off the other one. Okay. Now we're going to select and then go in there with the airbrush. Go in with the airbrush. Just make that outline that we made before. Let's go ahead and turn this other one off because it's distracting me at the moment. I'm going to go in and make our outline with the airbrush real quick. And we're just going to erase everything. We'll come back in here and add some stuff in. Actually, I might just go ahead and preemptively leave a little bit of stuff in here. Just right for right now. Just gonna leave this little center part in here because this is where the main part of the water is just kind of sitting. So I'm just going to leave that in there. Touch up these edges a little bit. There we go. Okay, cool. All right. And then add the shinies like we did before. Oh, wait, no, I'm sorry. We take this layer, the other layer that we copied and pasted, and we make it thin. We thin it down on opacity, and then we're going to go in here, and then on the airbrush layer we're adding the shinies again. Add the shinies, and we can add some of this if we want as well. Make it Yeah, that's fine. Hey, MattRx, welcome to stream. How are you doing today? Hope you're having a great day. I am just working on a shading tutorial stream. I am recreating textures from real life. Right now I'm working on water. Right. So I'm just like showing people how they can do a basic like water. A basic like water recreation. I am so good at my terminology. Wow. But yeah, I'm just kind of going through here and refining things a little bit there, here and there. Okay, so the water is moving this way. So once again, we're adding the water motion by adding in like these little, you know, swipes of airbrush. We're just taking our airbrush and kind of like swiping it through. There we go, like that. You can use this whole method for making other types of liquid as well. Like if you want to make like milk or whatever, all you have to do for that, if you're gonna make a thicker liquid that's not so clear, it's just to up the opacity on the lower layer, and that'll make it look like a different liquid. Like say we wanted to make this orange juice or something, then we could just go in here and make this orange. Maybe like maybe like this color actually. Make this lower layer like that, and then make this upper layer a little bit lighter orange. And you can kind of make like an orange juice like that if you wanted, like an orange juice. Or like soda or whatever you want to do. Whatever you want to do. You can use this for any kind of liquid that you're making for a picture. You can use this method for. It's very useful. I've used it for a lot of things. Okay, and so then we're gonna go on top of this and add a Lumion shade layer for the water because I think it'll make it look pretty. Since this is the deeper part of the water, I might even just I might just go here and add a darker blue as well with my airbrush, and just kind of like not put it all the way on the edge, but kind of off the edge. Because one thing you want to keep in mind with your shading is that sometimes there is areas where the shading doesn't touch. That there is like a little bounce of light, and that kind of adds to the whole thing, in my opinion. Let's see here. Yeah, there we go. And sometimes that looks nice when you don't completely touch the edge with the shading. Because if I did that, if I did just shading here at the bottom, it looks okay. But if you add that little edge of highlight on the end there, that looks really pretty, in my opinion. It adds to it. Another thing we can do to kind of spiffy this up is that area that that layer that we used for the airbrushing, we can take that and make it luminosity, and that adds more of a shine to the water as well. So you can take that layer on here with this shape here, we can take that, make it luminosity, and that adds shine to the water. So there we go, there's the water. There's there's the water orb. The water orb is done. Okay, so now we can move on to fire, which actually is a little bit harder for me, personally. But we'll work on it together. We'll work on it together. Where's my sketch layer for that? Hold on here while that's water. I'm gonna save that. Okay. Here we go. Fire! Fire time. Are you guys ready? Fire. So fire, it's got like very twisty like S shapes, and I'm not always the best at drawing fire, but I think that I've pretty much got fire figured out at this point in my life. But let's see here. First thing we want to do is start with a dark red color. If you're making a blue fire, then I would start with a dark blue color. Depending on what color fire you're making, just start at a dark value for fire. That's my advice. That's my advice for fire. And then here again, we can use the airbrush. Airbrush is your friend. Airbrush does lots of good things for fire and water. Been busy with Xenoblade Chronicles 3 and some standees I got in the mail. Sorry, I almost burped. That's cool. That's cool. I have never played Xenoblade, but I heard it's a pretty fun game. So when we do fire, we want to start with a dark color, and we want to just kind of like put in a very base shape. We're not going to do fine details with this base shape because we want the lighter parts of the fire to have more detail than the dark part. And also, wherever your fire source is coming from is going to be the darkest colors. So if your fire source is starting here at the bottom, you want most of the dark red here. And as it goes out, you want the dark red to get thinner, or the dark color to get thinner, depending on what color you're using. So we're just going to make that thinner as it gets out. But we're not going to make it too detailed in shape right now, because that's for later when we get the lighter colors in the fire. I'm not using this directly as my source. This is just to kind of show that you guys, and show you guys what I'm working on for that. Actually, I'm going to turn that off because it is distracting me currently from what I'm actually doing with this. Okay, so we have our base shape for the fire. It's very vague. It's very, whatever right now. We can even go in here and make some more blobbies to just kind of like even it out in size and stuff. I might even go in and actually add an even darker red in the back here, just for the rest of the volume of the fire. Okay, so then we're gonna go up a shade from this dark red. We're gonna go up a shade. Boop boop! Thank you for the boop. Hi Trace Fire, welcome to stream. Hello, hello. How are you doing today? Hello, hello. So we're gonna go up quite a bit in shades actually for the next color. Actually, do I want to jump to orange or nah? I'm thinking here. Hold on, give me a sec. Yeah, I think I'll jump up actually to a dark orange. Sometimes you can just jump up to a red, but I think I'm gonna go for an orange red and maybe even lighter. There we go. Yeah, I'm just gonna go ahead and jump up there. And what you're gonna want to do with this one is make it thinner. This is a thinner brush, and we're just kind of gonna go through here and like stroke. It's almost like creating hair with an airbrush. You just kind of go through and like add strands. You want to think of fire almost as hair. Almost, except it glows a lot and it's very much more twisty than a lot of normal people's hair. We're just kind of going through, we're adding shapes here. And just kind of like making some shapes here. Fire's got like this bendy, twisty like shape. It's almost if you took like silk and shredded it into pieces. Is kind of the shape I would describe fire. I love fire. Fire! I'm not the best at drawing fire, but I try my best. And that's all that matters sometimes, is that you just do your best. It doesn't have to be perfect. But keep trying anyways. And I should have made a shape for that. Hold on, let me turn this off. There's the color. Okay. there's this part I missed right here. I'm just adding it in real quick. Another thing that you should try to do when you make your fire too is make the little forks of the fire that come off at the ends. Sometimes fire has these like little forks or little curls that kind of go like come together like this kind of shape. That's another thing that is good to do with fire when you're making it. I ate spicy noodles and now I'm feeling burned. Oh no! Are you feeling the fire? And then it's important to remember that you want to keep your base of the fire pretty dark. So you want to probably go through with the airbrush and also like kind of lighten or erase this base area on the orange layer, on the dark orange layer. There we go. I'm gonna add a little bit of extra flair and details here at the bottom. I'm just adding like little surges of little fires at the bottom. Probably go back here to this other layer and kind of refine it a little bit more. Okay. All right. Now, even brighter orange. We're going. Now, so we have those fine details of the other orange in. We can kind of go in here with a bigger brush and kind of like lighten some spots. Lighten some spots of this orange. Actually, I might even just select that orange layer. Ooh, purple fire. Ooh. I selected the orange layer underneath of it, and I'm just kind of taking the airbrush over that and on another layer and making it even a brighter orange. What we're essentially doing with this fire is making a gradient that kind of goes dark, light, up, brighter, you know, throughout the whole thing. Kind of come down here. Actually, maybe even down here. Maybe we'll have it go all the way through. Yeah, actually, that does look better. So like I said earlier, I'm not the best at drawing fire, but you know, we're gonna figure out a lot of these textures together today, because some of these textures that we have going on in this tutorial, I actually haven't done yet myself. So we're gonna figure those ones out together, but I have done fire at least a few times now. Now what I just did here while I was talking and not explaining it to you, what I was doing, is I went through and I added another orange behind this orange to kind of like fill it out and make it brighter. So basically I have this dark red layer, this slightly lighter orange layer, and then this much lighter orange layer. And we're still keeping that bottom part kind of dark, but I might actually just fill that a little bit more in. Just a little bit. We don't want that too dark, because fire is bright. Now I hear you guys saying, well, Pix, where's your light source? Aren't you, this is a shading tutorial. Why aren't you putting a light source in for this fire? Fire is the light source. Fire is the light source. So you don't really have to worry when you draw fire where the light source is if you're just drawing fire. Now, if we had a character, if we had some guy over here next to this fire, okay, just make this guy here. If we had this guy here next to the fire, and he's just sitting there next to the fire, we could, hold on, let me make that a separate layer. We could say, well, he's over here next to the fire, so then the fire would be reflecting on like this side of his face, you know, if light direction, it would go this way. So it would just be like all over this side of this face. And then maybe even some accents here as it further gets on. But since we're just drawing fire, we don't have to worry about that. Oh, and then if the guy's on this side of the fire, well, of course, this side of the face is going to get the highlights for this, for that, you know? But yeah, we're just doing fire. Let me turn off that sketch layer so I can see better what I'm doing here. A lot of fire is just kind of like improvising as well, because I mean, fire is pretty free flowing. It doesn't really have that much rhyme or reason to it, in my opinion. It is wild. It is crazy. Just go crazy with it. Usually it'll end up looking pretty okay. We can take this dark red base shape that we did, and we can also refine that a little bit now that we're getting further into making this fire. There we go. Lighting is hard, especially when it's light from a fire that's super animated. Oh my gosh. Well, I mean, if it's animated, I would have a hard time with that, but if it's just a still picture, it's not terribly hard to do. I mean, it might be for some people, I guess, maybe. I don't know. Because I don't think it's hard, but maybe it is for some. So let's go ahead and add an even brighter color. Now this is where we're going to start making it really just glow and pop out. Okay, you guys ready for this? So we can make a luminosity layer with a yellow and just kind of go in here and like, you know, I don't know. You just kind of go through and add strands of like bright yellow to everything. And just kind of like really just make it pop off. Just, hey guys, it's lit. Get it? Ha ha. Okay, shut up. It's lit. It's the fire is lit. My mods are so nice to me sometimes. They're just like, yeah, that's funny, Pix. Okay, so then we're just kind of going through, and let's try to keep in mind still, though, that we want the lower areas of the fire to be darker than the top areas. But we're just kind of go through here and like, shoo, make it bright and shiny and fiery. I'm just kind of going through, adding highlights wherever we feel like it needs adding, you know? There we go. Okay. Maybe a little bit more. There, maybe here and here. And actually, I think I'm gonna erase some of the red up here because the fire's getting brighter up here, so we don't want that as much. I might actually go ahead and erase some of the darker red up here at the top, near the top area. And this is all with airbrush, by the way, in case anybody's like, what tools are you using for that? It's all airbrush. This is all airbrush. Okay, and the other thing we want to kind of go through and do is when fire ends, like flows off, it makes these little sparks. You want to make some sparks here, right? So we're going to go through and we're going to just make little sparks. Like, we're just going to go ahead and just add like little dots everywhere, or even like these little spark shapes. And my music just ended. So let me get a sec to get some more music here. And you guys can put music in the music and videos channel on the Discord if you guys want while we're watching this or doing this together. Meow, meow, meow. And then let's see here. I'm just checking something real quick. Boop, boop, boop. Don't mind me. Okay. All right. So Yes, sparks. Sparks. Let's add some sparks to this real quick. What layer? Ah, that layer. Okay, yeah. We're gonna take this orange layer here. We're gonna start adding our sparks with the airbrush here. We're just kind of like making, like, just make like shapes like this, like just like a line going sideways, or you can even make this, like even like these little triangle shapes at the ends of the fire. Whatever you think looks good. Like if that looks like a spark to you, go for it. We're just kind of making that right now. But not every part of the fire needs a little spark at the end. Not every part needs it, because then it'll look a little bit overdone if you do it that way. And then adding like just little dots everywhere too works as well. See how you can see on this fire that there is like a bunch of like little dots everywhere at the ends? We're gonna probably do something similar to that. Similar, but not the same. do 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 do. Just make a bunch of like little dots on the ends here. Kind of make it look sparky. I'm not using the airbrush for that part, actually. I'm just using a normal brush for that part. But you can do the same thing with the airbrush. It'll look a little less less harsh, a little better. There we go. Okay. And then we're also going to go through on the luminosity layer and also add some luminosity to those sparks. We're going to add some luminosity to those sparks because they are at the very end of the fire. So of course they're going to have a very bright color. A very, very bright color. And then if you want the fire even brighter, you can go up to a white color if you want to. But the brighter that you go in the fire, I would suggest using less of the brightest color. So if this is going to be the brightest color for our fire, this white here, don't use as much for that. We would use a little bit less for that. We don't want that everywhere. We want that just maybe in a few select places. Because you can see here on this real life example that the white part of this fire is actually the fewest area covered. That's like the least amount of area has the white. So we're just kind of going to go through, add some white here. Don't add it too close to the base though. For the hottest color, you want it more like near the ends. Here, I think that would be better. Yeah, that looks better. There we go. Maybe here too. Okay. So, fire. Done. Fire is done. So far we've done fire and water. And actually, I might add more of a solid shape to this fire because right now it feels more like hair than fire. I might go ahead and blend some of this together real quick. Just so that it all looks kind of congruent with each other. So I'm actually going to go to this luminosity layer and maybe erase a little bit of the ends here. Don't mind me, this is just final touches. This is just final touches, just because I'm a perfectionist. Just because I'm a perfectionist and I want it to look a certain way. I'm just kind of going through and making it look more solid in shape. Because I don't want it looking so thready. So much like threads. I'm just going through here and just touching it up here and there. Ah, and that was done. That music is done. Let's see here. I'm gonna play some more music. Just give me a sec. Okay. Oops. There we go. Okay. Okay. Fire. And I might even take the blur tool to some of this as well. I'm gonna take the blur tool to some of this as well. I don't want it to look too thready. Just take the blur tool and kind of like blur it together a little bit. It's looking too much like hair and not enough like fire. So I'm just taking the blur tool and touching it up a little here and there. Maybe blend it a little bit on this other layer too. Okay, that's good. That's good. Okay, that's enough. That's enough, Pix. You don't have enough time for that. Okay, metal. I actually am pretty proficient at metal. So, metal. This is actually where we're going to get into some more actual shading techniques. Because I'm going to show you guys how we will shade an orb of metal. We're going to start off with a base color. I chose to do platinum because I feel like platinum is a very nice shiny texture to try to recreate. Platinum. It's a very shiny metal. A very shiny metal. Here's another example of platinum. Look how shiny. So shiny. So we're going to try to recreate that. So, here's actual shading part of the shading tutorial. We have a base color. We're going to make a shading layer. We're going to use a multiply layer. And I usually lower it down to about 50% when I first start shading. You can pick a color to shade with. I don't recommend shading with grays. A lot of people like to shade with grays. I actually dislike doing that a lot. A lot of times, actually, I shade with either blue, or like a dark blue, a dark red, or a dark purple. Those are the ones I'd like to choose, depending on environments. It's important to figure out what kind of an environment your subject matter is in first. If you are in a cold environment, like say you're outside, it's the middle of winter, you're going to probably pick a cool color like blue to shade with. If it's a warm environment, like you're in the middle of a volcano, you can choose red to shade with. This is all part of color theory. Maybe sometime in the future we'll do a color theory tutorial if people want to. If you don't want to, well. But depending on the atmosphere and environment that your subject matter is in, you want to choose an appropriate color for your shading and for your lighting. My biggest recommendation is if you choose a color to shade with, like a purple. If you want to choose a color to shade with like a purple, for the light part, like the light part of the where the light source is coming in, you want to use a color on the opposite side of the color spectrum. So if I was to shade with purple for this, I would want yellow for the light source. But there's also depending on what color your light source is. Like if you have a cool environment, but you have this hard, soft blue lighting from like a lamp or something inside your house, you're going to want blue instead, like a light blue instead. Or what if there's a neon green color coming out from the background on this side? Well, then we'll want neon green going onto the orb as well. But yeah, let's just start with actually just shading. We're going to determine our light source, and I'm actually going to use this as the reference image this time around. So it looks like we have this orange light coming in from this side for the platinum. So I'm going to determine my light source is this right here. So we're going to just go ahead and erase from there. This is where the light source is coming in. Now for metals, there's always a reflective part of the metal. So what you want to do is go in here, and actually where the shadow ends, you want to erase a little bit of that. What I do is called reverse shading, where we most people start with this and they're like, oh yeah, let's go ahead and add the shading in like that. What I do is I fill the whole thing. And then I take my airbrush and erase the parts that I think are going to be lighter, which is I found a much easier method or faster method for me to do that way. So then we have the light source coming in here. We have this light reflection here for the metal, because metal always has that slight reflection. And then what we're going to do, we're going to add another multiply layer with the same color. We're going to add do a purple again. We're going to do 50% on that as well. And we're going to add like this little stripe of darker color here in the middle. And that kind of makes it look more metallic. Now, it doesn't look that great right now. I'm going to probably take in my airbrush and erase it a little bit more. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Trash Panda Army, Zini Slay. Welcome. How are you doing today? Hope you're having a great day. Okay, so light that darker stripe of that there. Now, this doesn't look very metallic with this purple color right now, right? So what we can either do, if we do want to still keep this in like an atmospheric kind of thing, we can just lower the opacity on these, or we can make them slightly desaturated as well to make them more make it look more metallic. I can't talk. I'm sorry. Human language is hard. We're gonna lower the saturation on these. We're also probably gonna lower the opacity on this second multiply layer. Welcome, Zini Slay. How are you doing today? Hello. Okay. So we have that, and we have this. That's our multiply layers. You can even go through and add a third one if you like. Sometimes I like to add a third one. A third multiply layer. If I'm feeling extra, usually I only do about 2 different multiply layers for my shading. But if you want, you can go in here and maybe even add this here. There we go. That adds more depth to the shape. This adds more depth to the shape. And what I did with that was just, I just made a shape like this. I just added a shape to try to add more depth to this orb so that it actually looks weighted. I don't know how to describe what I did there. It's just something I've learned to do over the years. But there we go. Maybe might erase that a little bit here on the ends. Okay. So that's the shadow part, right? But what about the highlights? What about this orange color I was talking about, right? Okay. So we're going into highlights. This looks like an orange color, so I'm gonna go ahead and grab an orange. Maybe I want to say this color here. Yeah, this color should be good. We're gonna go in with this orange, and we're just kind of gonna put it on the edge here, but we're also gonna kind of make it slowly come over here. What I'm basically doing is like kind of like a T shape almost with this orange. And then what we're gonna do is we're gonna make it either a luminosity or a lumion shade layer. Let's see, luminosity. Yeah, that actually looks pretty close to what we have here in our reference. So I'm gonna stick with the luminosity. I might go in here and fine tune it just a bit, just a little bit, and maybe turn down the opacity. Yeah, that looks pretty good. There we go. And then if you want, you can grab a hard brush. You can grab a hard brush and add even more highlights here with luminosity. A hard brush like this. We're just gonna go around the edge of this circle here and make a hard shade, a hard highlight as well. We'll do that. And then we can add Like if you're doing cell shading, I would use a hard brush like this. Maybe here. But if you're doing like a soft shading, I would probably just take the airbrush. You can still add that hard shade there, but if you're doing like the shiny part of the ball here, you would do an airbrush to make it look softer. And then if you want to add like a bounce of light here on the bottom, like we see here that there's a little bounce of light at this part, this corner here of this platinum bar, we can go ahead, maybe a light blue. I think that looks kind of like a light blue. I'm going to go back to this other luminosity layer here. Add this little bounce of light blue on the ends. Maybe not climbing up so much. Maybe just like barely on there. Just a little at the bottom. And actually, I think I might want to go through with a hard brush and add another stripe to this shading layer. Just a hard stripe, because metal is a hard material. You want to kind of give it a little bit of harshness to it. You want to give a little bit of harshness to it. Maybe blur it on the end here. Yeah, I think that little bit of harshness is really essential for metal to make it look hard. This is all on Paint Tool Sai. Yes, it is. Yes, we're using Paint Tool Sai. I know a lot of people who use like Photoshop or Clip Studio, but I am set in my ways and I like Paint Tool Sai. If you can find an equivalent brush on Photoshop or whatever, feel free to use it. Let's see here. Yeah, that hard edge really did actually help a lot there. And I wonder even if I need to maybe even lower this opacity a little bit more, or erase it a little bit more. Yeah, I think that's better. We're just fine-tuning it. Yeah, there we go. Okay. But yeah, that's metal. It looks like it has even a little bit of blue shine in here as well, so we can go ahead and add that as well. It's like up here at the top. I'm just using a normal layer for this part. Just a normal layer to add this little bit of blue shine that I do see in here. I don't know the first thing about art, so I'm just over here like, That's okay. That's okay. Non-artists are very welcome to watch and kind of just be like, ooh, while I do this. You are very much welcome to do that. Let's see, what was this again? Oh, that's the hard shade. I might lower that a little bit. There we go. Now, another thing I want to add here, like I was saying earlier, is if you have other light sources coming in, it's very important to try to keep track of that as well. Like, say we have some neon green light coming in from like over here. Like, say there's a neon, say this is a neon light over here, just like a green neon light. It's important to, you know, as well put that in there. So you would just have that like over here. You could even have it scattered throughout the subject matter as well, though, because sometimes light scatters and hits all across.
Amazing art lesson.
Amazing art lesson. Thank you, Punk Mooga. I appreciate. Thank you. Oh, I hydrate. I will. Thank you. I will. Thank you. But yeah, sometimes light scatters throughout the whole thing. It just kind of goes across the thing. And there's plenty of tutorials out there for kind of like light and color theory that are very good to look at for that kind of thing. Especially for human faces. Like for human faces, a lot of times the light kind of scatters across the face in different ways. Like the okay, let me give you guys a short little shading tutorial for faces here. So say there's this guy and there's like an orange light over here or something, and there's a lot of different places on the face where the light can hit. It can hit here on the edge of the face. It can hit under the eyes. It can hit the bridge of the nose. It can hit the top of the lips, and then it can also hit just a tiny bit on the other underneath the eye, like the cheekbones. The cheekbones are good places. There's also the eyebrow area. There's also the bridge of the nose. There's also the top of the head, depending on where you want the light to go. There's all this area that the light can scatter across, and that's important to keep track of that as well. I know most tutorials, they just show this orb and they just shade the orb, and you're just like, well, how does that work on other things like people and clothes and stuff? For that kind of thing, you just kind of have to look up tutorials for that kind of thing, unfortunately. But I do have a lot of those tutorials on my Discord server. So if you guys want to go and find things like that for learning on different shading techniques for faces, clothing, and etc., feel free to join the Discord. There's a channel in there called Art Resources. I post tutorials that I find on there from time to time. But so far, we got water, fire, and metal. We're doing pretty good. We're doing pretty good on this. Let me go ahead and name these folders. Fire, metal. Okay, I'm gonna save this real quick. And then there's wet clothing, which can change a lot depending on the clothing. Exactly, that's another thing. That's a whole nother animal. That's a whole nother animal. Looks super good. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you. Okay, so next on the agenda, we have fish scales, which actually I've kind of done here and there, but not very much. But we can apply a lot of the stuff we've been learning to this. So what I did first off is I made a bunch of shapes. A bunch of shapes that look kind of like, I would say weird V's. Weird V's. So this is where we're getting into the part of the tutorial where I'm not very familiar with these. So we're going to learn these together. This is the part we're going to learn together, guys. I hope you're ready. So as we did with a lot of other things, I'm going to go ahead and grab like a base color to work off of for this. I'm going to go ahead and grab a base color to start off. And it looks like there's a base color of green, but this also has a gradient within it. So I'm just gonna go through here and pick colors that I think the gradient is. We're gonna turn off this real quick. And we're gonna go through with the airbrush and add this gradient in. So it looks like it starts with blue at the top of this. So we're going to go ahead and add this blue. And we're going to make it less and less as we have the green going on here as well. And then we're going to just kind of go through and refine that a little bit with the erase. And if you're using Paint Tool Sai like I am, the easiest way to turn any tool that you want... Actually, you know, I should be showing my layers and stuff, right? The easiest way... Let me go here. There we go. The easiest way for you to turn any tool that you have into an erase tool is just to click this little square here, right here next to your two colors that you pick. Just click this, and it makes it into an eraser for any tool. And I find that especially helpful with the airbrush. The airbrush can be a very nice soft eraser to use. Because normally, the erase tool on Paint Tool Sai is like this. It's like that. And that's not great to erase with sometimes. Let's see here. Actually, don't like this green. I'm going to mess with this green a little bit. No, that's too light. Maybe here? Yeah, I think that's good. Okay. I like higher saturated colors. If you don't like the high saturated color, that's fine. You can use a different color. we're just making some fish scales. Not all fish scales have this gradient either. I just picked one that I thought looked pretty for today. I'm like, oh, that one pretty. I'm going to use that one. I'm going to use the pretty one. I want to use the pretty one for this stream. Let's see here. And then we have this red color at the bottom. I made this on a separate layer so that I could just erase it for the other part of the gradient if I want to even it out. This blue and red is actually on a separate layer. Let's see here. Actually, I'm starting to wonder if I should have started with a darker color because then I can add the highlights later. You know what? I'm going to actually do that. I'm going to darken these layers real quick. Don't mind me. I'll still save the color that I want here. Okay. Darken it. Yeah, let's darken it. Because we're going to add highlights on top of this. We're building it. We're starting with the bottom dark layer, and we're going to build it. Just kind of like we did with the fire as well. Pretty rainbow scales. Yes. Pretty rainbow scales. Okay, so then we got this shape here. And I'm actually going to take this from the sketch layer for rendering. I'm going to take it because it'll help me make the shapes that I want. I'm going to take it and use it for this. We sketched this out with the pencil tool earlier. Or I say we. I meant me. I sketched this out earlier with the pencil tool. Yeah. Just pretend this is your line layer. We're gonna lock that so we don't do anything to it. But yeah, you can pretend this is your line layer for shading. Pretend this is your line layer. It's a sketch layer, but yeah. Turn that off. And maybe turn that off too. Okay. Less distractions in the way here. Oh, actually I need my reference photo. Yeah, okay. So then we can go each individual scale. Can I select that? No, I can't because I didn't close off the shape. It's important to close off the shape if you're going to select an area from your lines. Very important to do that. Hold on, let me make that real quick. I'm going to make a line, like a completed line layer real quick. 1, 2, 3. There we go. Okay. And what I just did, actually, I really need to remember to explain what I'm doing as I'm doing it. I made a circle. I'm going to select outside the circle. This is an easiest way to make like a circle shape in Paint Tool size, just to kind of like make a circle like this. And then like select outside the circle and then do selection, increment, 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 as big as you want the lines to be. And then invert and then hit the D button and it gets rid of the inner selection. So now we have a circle. Easiest way to make a circle on Paint Tool Side because there is no circle tool in Paint Tool Side 1. Apparently Paint Tool Side 2 has a circle tool, but Paint Tool Side 2 is still in development from what I've heard. So that's why I don't use it. But yeah, there's that. We're going to merge this with that sketch layer from before. I'm going to refine some of these shapes because I think they look a little messy in some spots. Don't mind me while I do that. Okay, there we go. Okay, so now we're going to go ahead and select some of these scales. Let's just select these ones here at the top where the blue is. And we're going to go ahead and pick that lighter blue color that we wanted to do earlier. We're going to kind of go through here, fill it maybe a little bit, and then erase it also with the airbrush. We want to keep, it looks like the edges are brighter than the rest of the fish scale. So we're kind of going to do what we did with the water in erasing the inner parts, but keeping that edge of the fish scale lighter. See guys, I gave you all the essential tools for doing this, and now we're doing it. Big brain time. I thought ahead. Actually, no, it just kind of worked out that way. But but let's pretend I thought ahead. Let's pretend I thought ahead. And then I think we only want that side highlighted, so we're gonna go through here and take a hard brush and kind of like refine these highlights a little bit. We're gonna refine them a little bit. Brain, biggest of them all. Yes, biggest brain of them all. Yes. I'm just going through and adding these highlights. Boop, 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 boop. So recently, as I was on Discord, somebody messaged me and solicited me for a commission, which is a big no-no. If you're an artist online, don't go and solicit people for commissions. Don't go up to people and be like, "Hey, buy my stuff." That's a big way to get people to be like, "Wow, no, actually, I don't want to ever buy your stuff, and in fact, I'm never going to buy your stuff now." That's a big no-no. Don't do that. The conversation started off fine between me and this person. It was like, "Oh, hey, how are you?" And it's like, "Hi, I'm fine." They sent me a friend request, and I was just like, "Okay, what does this rando want from me?" And it was fine at first, and then they're like, "Oh yeah, do you stream?" And I was just like, "Yeah, my link to my Twitch is in my bio." And they're like, "Oh yeah, I know." And I'm like, "Then why'd you ask?" Like, I'm just kind of like, okay. I didn't say why did you ask, but I was just like, okay. Oh, what I'm doing now is adding another luminosity layer. Well, actually, not another luminosity layer. This is still a normal layer, but I took a lighter blue and I'm making more of a hard edge light on these scales to make them look shiny and like slimy. I don't want to use the word slimy for fish, but you know, fish are kind of slimy. Well, I like fish, but they are kind of slimy. So we're taking this hard edge to make it look more kind of like shimmery, slimy, whatever. But they were like, "Oh, well, you don't have a fully rigged model." And I was like, "What do you mean?" "What do you mean my model's not fully rigged?" "I'm sorry, did you look? What?" "I rigged this thing myself, so anytime somebody says something like that, I'm just like, excuse me?" They're like, and I'm like, "What do you mean by that?" And then they're like, "Oh, well, you don't have a 3D model." Okay, so I guess 3D models are the only ones that are fully rigged, guys. That is the new standard. Is that 3D models are the only ones that are fully rigged? And I thought people who put PNG tubers down were bad. I guess I was wrong. Now the 2D live 2D people are getting put down, I guess now. It's a whole weird world we live in. But then I was just like, okay. And then they're like, I said, "Is that a problem? Is that a problem? Is that important to you that people have 3D models?" And they're like, "No, but you should get one and I could make one for you." And then they started going off on, what exactly did they say? Hold on, let me pull it up on Discord. Let's pull it up on Discord. I'm not going to show you guys directly because I don't want this person called out. I think they were just trying to get some business for themselves. Where is it? There it is. There they are. Okay. They said, "If you like, I'll make some graphic work for your Twitch, which will help you grow fast. Because attractive profile attract viewers to watch the stream. I'm making logo banner, emotes, overlay panel, intro, outro, and VTube models rigging on it." And I'm just kind of like, I'm sitting here thinking, Wow, you just like put your foot in the door when I said no to listening about your religion. But okay, it's like one of those guys just showed up at your door and they're like, "Let me talk to you about Jesus," and you're just like, "No," and you go to shut the door and they're like, "No, let me tell you about it." Bruh, yeah, bruh moment on this guy. Um, my response to that was just, sorry, but I make my own stuff. I'm a self-made VTuber with a degree in graphic design. I barely pull the I have a degree card, but I pulled it this time. I've worked very hard on my own to get where I am, and I'm very proud of myself for that. I'm not overly concerned with numbers either. I'm just enjoying my time streaming. I understand if you need the work, but it's actually kind of rude to contact people this way. Good luck to you, though. Like, bruh, don't solicit people for work. I understand some people need work, and it's hard out there. It's hard. It is hard for some people to get work for commissions and freelance work. But the one thing you don't want to do is solicit people for that, because that's just, it's kind of scummy. Not gonna lie, kind of scummy. But man, I unfriended after that. I was just like, oh, okay, no, actually, no, I'm not gonna keep you as a friend. The only thing they wanted from me was money and business, and I'm like, no, thanks, I'm good. They didn't respond, but yeah. That's one of the things that's happened to me recently. The other thing that happened was people tagging me in these posts where they're like, tag an underrated artist, tag an underrated VTuber that you think needs more followers. And somebody tagged me in that, and I was just kind of like, okay then. Because here's the thing, I know people are just trying to be nice by saying, oh, you're underrated, or oh, you deserve more followers. But what I'm really hearing is, I care a lot about numbers, and you should too. And I'm not having that, because I went through that whole stage of being worried about numbers and focusing on numbers, and it did not help me any. It made me very stressed out. It made it so that streaming was no longer fun for me. And I had to get away from that mentality. So anytime somebody does that to me, anytime somebody asks me, why aren't you more popular, or why don't you have more followers, I'm just like, no, no, please don't do that to me, because that actually raises and triggers my anxiety. Because if there's one person in this world who is my deepest, darkest critic, it's myself. And when you ask those questions, it makes me sit there and like disassociate on, wait, why am I not? Oh no. Heck, numbers aren't important, but I think it's natural for people to want others to grow if they like them. Yeah, exactly. That's fine. I think the better thing to say was like, I don't know, things like, oh, I'm so proud of where you've gotten so far. I can't wait to see where you're gonna go. But when people take that to, and people don't understand that by pointing out numbers and things like that, you're actually hurting a streamer's mentality. You're actually hurting the stream and the streamer's mentality. Okay, so we got this blue and we brought it down here to the middle, and I made it a little bit less shiny as we got to the middle here. What we're going to do now is add the red highlights as well. We're going to add some red highlights here on these bottom scales, because this is where the red's coming in, and we're adding it on this side. We're coming in from the left here for the highlights. But oh my gosh, I know people are trying to be nice, but that's really, yeah. I think other people are way too focused on numbers. I'm just here to have fun. I'm just here to have fun. I mean, numbers are important too if you're trying to gain a following, if you're trying to, you know, get somewhere specifically. It's good to have numbers. It's good to have like loyal clients and stuff. If you're an artist, it's important. But if focusing entirely your whole self-worth on numbers is really, really, really detrimental to your mental health, Or at least for me, it really is. It really is. It's bad. And when people point that out, it almost feels like a backhanded compliment too, you know? You deserve more followers. Like, why do I deserve them? Like, do you think I need more? I don't know. The whole thing just is like, why? 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 Hey, Jiffy! Hello, I agree with all you're saying. Yes, exactly. Exactly. I'm not gonna be like other people though who say, oh, numbers aren't important at all. No, they are. They are. Numbers are important, but you shouldn't focus your whole life on it. You shouldn't focus your whole being, your whole sense of purpose and worth on a number, on things. It's not important. It's not that important. It's not worth it. It's not worth being upset about. There's this lyric from Steven Universe, and one of the songs from Steven Universe. I like this song a lot. It's called It Was Just a Thought. Actually, I think I'll play it on stream right now. But I like the lyric in there that's is this what tears us apart or something like that. It was just a thought, Steven Universe. Here we go. Let me put the video on screen actually too. Hold on. Videos. But you really got to ask yourself this sometimes when you're a creator or when you're just having a hard time mentally. You really got to ask yourself that, is this what tears me apart for the day? Is this really worth being upset about? And if the answer is no, then you really shouldn't worry about it. Let's put that over here. I'm going to make it a little bit smaller. There we go. There's a lyric in this that I listen to this song as a comfort song. This is a comfort, like, distraction song I use when I'm getting upset. Who's a thought that might alarm you? Someone said, and how it harmed you. That failed to be charming, suddenly swarming, and I'm losing touch. All these little things seem to matter so much that they confuse you. That lyric right there. All these little things seem to matter so much, and that's how it feels sometimes when you're upset. Is it's like, oh, all these little things, they seem to matter much more than they actually should. Take a moment to ask yourself if this is how we fall apart. That's the lyric that gets me. That's the lyric that gets me every time. Is take a moment to ask yourself if this is how we fall apart. Is this what's gonna make me fall apart today? Is this worth being upset about today? And if the answer is no, then you have to let it go. You have to let it go. But it's not, but it's not, but it's not, but it's not, but it's not. It's okay, it's okay, it's okay, it's okay, it's okay. You've got nothing to fear. I'm here, I'm here, I'm here. Someone said, and how it harmed me, thinking I did, that failed to be charming. Things that I said are suddenly swarming. Okay, so we got this part of the fish scales that are kind of like listening. Haha, I'm in danger. Uh-oh. Oh no. No, Punk Boo, why are you in danger? I've been trying too hard to be at the end of my goal too soon, or doing things that are expected of me and forgetting the journey. The whole reason art pages were created is a way for me to learn about myself and enjoy the journey as I grow. Exactly. Enjoy the journey. Enjoy the journey. People are too focused on the past and the future And not enough people focus on the present and what we are and where we are now. Focus on the present and the present moment. What do you have now that you didn't have before? You know, what can you do now that you couldn't do before? That's what is important. The scales are turning out quite nicely. Thank you. Thank you. They still need a bit of work, but thank you. I appreciate it. I'm glad that you think they look good so far. I think I might actually need to darken these a little bit better, a little bit more. So I'm actually going to merge these two layers and darken them a little bit more. From here. Actually, you know what? I'm going to copy and paste this layer. And then I'm going to make this layer darker. I'm going to make this layer darker. No, wait, not saturation. Lighting. There we go. I'm going to make this darker. We're going to do something. I have an idea. We're going to make this darker, and we're going to erase this layer. We're going to erase this layer and make this texture that you see here on the fish scales. See how it's like branchy almost? Oops, that is way too close. Zoom out! No! We've gone too far! Ah! No! Stop it! Oh my gosh, my mouse has like been freaking out lately. I don't know what it is. Maybe I dropped it too many times and it's not happy with me. But yeah, Here Comes a Thought. That's a good song I use for coping. If you guys ever need music for coping from a bad day, it's a good song I recommend. Oh, that is not what I want to turn off. I want to turn this off. There we go. Okay. So I actually have texture brushes as well on Paint Tool Sci, and if you guys are using Paint Tool Sci and you want some texture brushes, I'll link those in the Art Resources channel after stream today. The texture brushes that I use. But let's see here. Oh my gosh, mouse, please work with me. I have a ton of textures in my Paint Tool Sci that I can use. So under, oops, excuse me, clicking the wrong thing. So under here on my brush, for my airbrush, there's simple circle, which makes a simple circle shape, but there's also different tools for the brush. I can make acrylic, I can make Tonto brush, I can make bristle brush, I can make a flat bristle brush. But there's also textures. I have paper textures, I have some canvas textures, I have carpet, I have dirt textures, I have fabric textures, fuzzy-tastic, glass, blah, 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 blah. The only time I recommend making a brush for this kind of thing, for art in general, the only time I feel like making a brush is appropriate is if it's for a texture you can't replicate too well on your own. I feel like for these fish scales, I might use a wood brush actually to create that texture that we're seeing here on the fish scales. So I'm gonna go here. Oh my gosh, mouse, can you please? Never mind, I'm gonna use my stylus instead. Mouse is being a butt. I'm gonna scroll down here to, well, actually leaves might be good. We'll try out some different textures. I'm gonna go through and try out some different textures and see what looks closest. Did I mess something up? I see a bunch of errors here now. I'm not happy with that. I'm gonna refine some of these. Excuse me while I touch these up. Don't mind me. I'm just touching up some stuff that I am not happy with. Okay. Alright. So, let's see here. Let's try one of these leaf textures on here and erase it. That doesn't look like the right texture, so I'm gonna go and try a different texture. Let's try wood. I feel like wood will be good. Let me try wood 1. See how that looks. Wood is not working for that either. How about this? Maybe. Not quite. Let's try wood 3. And if you can't find a texture that works for you, you can always make a texture too. which I might show you guys how to do here. Actually, I can't really do that on stream actually, but maybe some other time. Oops, that is the wrong layer. You're erasing the wrong layer. Oh, that looks a little bit closer, but not quite. But I do like that texture, actually. You know what? I like that texture for the fish scales. I'm gonna use it. It doesn't look that close to the other one, but I think it's close enough. It creates like this bonbon. Sorry, not a bonbon. It doesn't create a bonbon. My bunny bonbon is down by my feet right now, just going crazy. I think he wants a treat. I'll have my hubby give him a treat instead. Yeah, I think this is a nice brush actually for these fish scales. This wood 4 texture right here. Yeah, this is creating a... It's not the exact texture we have going on here, but I think it looks good. I think it looks good. Sometimes it's more about what looks good than what it is about being actually completely photo accurate, you know? By the way, thank you again. I'm really loving how my VTuber's looking. She's beautiful. Yay! Yeah, I've been working on Jiffy's PNG tuber for her off stream. I'm glad you've been liking it. I've been enjoying working on it. I have to get back to that after stream, but I did want to take some time today to do this shading study with people. I've been meaning to do another tutorial stream since the last one that I did, the background one that I did. You know what? Yeah, that looks pretty good actually. I wonder if there's some water stain textures in here. If there are, I might use them as well. Cloth, cloud. Oh, you know what? Maybe the Tonto brush would be good. Let's turn this no texture water. Let's see if that does anything. Hold on. Let me undo some of these and see how that one looks as well. I want to try this water. No, I don't like how that looks. That's a watercolor brush. That's what that is. Tonto. What about Tonto? Nah, not Tonto. Not Tonto. Spread and noise? Maybe if we add some spread and noise to these as well. I might add some spread and noise to this as well. Just here and there. Just here and there. Just a little bit of spread and noise. There we go. Yeah, that looks pretty good, I think. It makes me happy that you're having fun with it. Also do like the brush that you're using for the scale texture. Yay! Yeah, it's a wood brush. Who knew that fish could be wood? Let's see. I'm trying to think of what else we need to add to this. To make it semi more accurate. Pew 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 pew. Let's make this a luminosity layer actually. We're gonna make this a luminosity layer actually. Brighten it up a little bit. And you know what? We're gonna add a little bit of shading to this as well. A little bit more shading to this as well. Let's make a multiply layer. There we go. I'm going to use purple because I love shading with purple. It's my favorite color to shade with. And we're gonna make this part purple. And then we're just kind of gonna go through a little bit here. I just want to add a little bit more contrast and value to this to make it pop, you know, a little bit more. And a little bit more pop. We need a little bit more pop to this fish scale ball. The fish scale ball, it needs more. It needs more. Is purple your favorite color in general? No, actually my favorite color is pink, actually, in general. Oh. Hubby just showed me a ball of fluff. Bonbon is shedding really bad right now. And he just showed me a ball of fluff that came off when he finished petting him. That is a lot of fluff. Oh my goodness. But no, in general, my favorite color is pink. Probably like a hot pink, like this color here. This is my favorite pink right here. It's my favorite pink. Let's see. Actually, maybe more like this color pink. Like the hot pink, like a hot pink is my favorite. Personally. And we're making that bottom reflection like we did on the metal to kind of just add shininess to it. Add, like, I don't know, something to it. I guess I should have guessed with the bright pink hair, LMAO. Maybe that was it that obvious? Oh no. Okay, and then I'm gonna add another multiply layer. I'm going to select this multiply layer just so I don't go outside the shading area. I'm gonna add another purple, shade of purple to this. Maybe turn it down a bit, a smidge. Oh wait, I still have the spread and noise selected for the airbrush. Oops. I wonder if red would be better for the shading on this though, because that red bottom area is red. Let's see. Hold on. Does the red look better? I feel like the purple is better actually, because it creates more contrast. Yeah, that's better. It's better. That's better. Okay, and then we'll add a luminosity layer as well. Maybe a Lumion shade actually. Usually when I use purple, I use either yellow or orange for my highlight. Oops, I did not select the area. That was a bad idea. I actually didn't know which shade of pink or purple was your favorite, but I figured it was one of the two with how pink and purple everything is. Yes! Pink, purple, and blue are my favorite colors. Maybe add a little. Maybe just add a spot of orange here. Maybe just a spot of orange. Just a spot of orange. Just a little bit of orange, maybe. I'm just messing with the opacity on different things. Just slightly erase some of this here. Maybe a yellow would be better. Ooh, the yellow's nice, actually. I like that. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, that's nice. That's nice. I like that. A lot of shading is experimenting with different things as well. Like, just experimenting and then finding out, oh, that looks nice. And then just trying to remember that for next time. It's like, oh, yeah, I should do that thing I did last time. That was pretty good. Let's see. Yeah, nah, kind of close. I think it needs more light color here. It might need more, of like, more of that texture, that wood texture that we did. That was wood 4, I believe. Might need more of that, actually. Might need a little bit more of that in some places. Just slightly putting it on. Just a little bit here and there. We want to try to remember that as the light source gets further away, as we get further away from the light source, we get less light. So we want to try to remember that. There's less light down here, so there's going to be less smaller strokes. There's going to be smaller strokes of light down here. See? As we get... So these ones have like big accented strokes here. And then as we get down, we want less intense strokes of light. And you know what? I might even make that all yellow as well. Actually, let me make these yellow here. Because they're hitting the light. I'm gonna make these all yellow real quick. Don't mind me. I locked the layer and I'm just going through and making these all yellow. There we go. Yellow. Lalo color. I actually didn't know which shade. Oh, I'm sorry. I already read that in chat. I was like, wait, is that new? Oh, nope, that's not new. I've been loving Procreate so far, and it's very affordable, a great program, especially if you're just starting out with digital. Oh, yeah, I've heard Procreate's pretty good. I have that on my iPad, but I don't really use it that much. I only have my iPad for when I leave the house, and I don't really leave the house that much. It's an old iPad, though, so I don't feel that bad about not using it. It's an old iPad I got from my grandma. She's just like, I don't use this thing anymore. You want it? And I was like, oh, yes, I will use it. Thank you, Grandma. Thanks, Grandma. Let's add a little bit yellow here to this highlight part here. Maybe to the edges. You know what? We'll add this wood texture that we have to the edges that we highlighted earlier. I think that'll add just what we need. That'll add just the right amount of whatever we need to this. I might erase the edges a little bit too. Just a little bit of this wood texture on the edges to make it... Because you see here how on the end of the plates of the fish, there's like these textures, like these ridges, like this ridgy texture. I think adding this will add just the right amount of that to it. Real quick though, I do want to go back and fix this up a little bit. There we go. There we go. Fishball. Fishball complete. I spent maybe too much time on that one. Maybe that one was too much time. I don't know. Fishball complete though. Mine doesn't look exactly like the reference, but I think mine looks pretty good. Pretty good. We're gonna name this Fish. We're gonna name this layer Fish. So far we've gotten water, fire, and platinum, metal, whatever, done, and fish scales. And next is the human eye. It stares into your soul. Into your soul. This one should be fun. We're just gonna make a giant eyeball orb thing. Here we go. Here we go. And actually, real quick, I am going to take a bathroom break, though. I hydrated too much before stream. So real quick, actually, I am going to go and take a quick bathroom break. Ah, if my mouse will let me. Yes, okay. Wait, no, maybe not. I think I need a new battery. Okay, be right back, guys. Hi guys, I'm back. I'm sorry, I forgot to unmute. I'm sorry, I forgot to unmute. My bad. I'm back. I'm back. Hello, everybody. Hello. There we go. Oh, what do you mean I was mute? Oh, no. Yeah, I forgot to undo it. I forgot to undo it. My bad. My bad. I'm here. I'm here. Yay! I'm back. Okay, so now I have to repeat everything I was saying. So, what I was trying to say, we're doing the human eye now. Human eyes are weird. There's a lot of detail in the human eyes. What else did I say? Oh yeah. So we start off with a skin tone. Got a skin tone on here. And then I'm making a separate layer for the inside of the eye. We're gonna make the inside of the eye, or the sclera. This is the sclera. I'm not very good at all the technical terms for the eye, so bear with me as we go through this together. But we're gonna make this like off-white color, like this off-white blue color, or you can even make like an off-yellow color, off-white yellow color, if you want to give your character some kind of jaundice, I guess. But there's also like this, and everybody and their mom makes like the little, the little whoop. Wait, why can't I draw it? Excuse me. Everybody and their mom makes this little shape for eyes, just like that. But a lot of people forget to make like the inner part of the eye. The little corner of your eye where all the little sleepies get in when you wake up, where all the Sandman dust is when you wake up. There's a word for it. I don't know what it is. Maybe it's an eyelet. I don't know. So, and then we're just making our basic shapes right now, and then we're going to make more detailed stuff in it when we get to it. But right now we're just making basic shapes that match what we're doing here. Does jaundice apply to non-human, non-mammals? I'm not sure. I'm not a zoologist. I'm really not sure about that, but possibly, maybe. Possibly? Let's Google and find out. Does jaundice affect non-mammals? Jaundice, it can happen in dogs and cats, it says. I don't know. Google's not giving me a clear answer on that. I guess it happens in mammals. We know that. But I don't know about anything else. I'd have to do more research. I don't know, but that's a good question. I'm not a zoologist or a medical expert, so I have no idea. No idea at all. Sorry. I wish I did. I'm an artist, not a doctor. Let's see. Whoop. I'm just moving this around to try to look. Yeah, that's good. Okay. Actually, let me load up that in a separate window here. I'm loading up the reference in a separate window. I have a program called PureRef that I dump all my references into. It's very helpful if you guys need it. It's a free program. It's called PureRef. Very good program. Highly recommend. Good for references and drawing. Let's see here. Okay. So then there's like veins in the eyes as well. I don't know if the picture I got is high depth enough for me to see the veins as well, but we're gonna draw them as well. But what is this layer? This layer does nothing. Okay. Gonna select this. Nope, not that area. This layer. This layer. There we go. Okay. I need this layer here. Okay. And I'm gonna use the airbrush again. Let's see. Okay, there's a part here in the eye that just kind of goes like this. It just kind of cuts off this corner of this eye. Oop, maybe not. There we go. Maybe that's too big, actually. Or the shape of my eye is wrong. Actually, I need to close this off a little bit more because this eye is slightly closed. Well, I'm not slightly closed, but it's like, you know, wincing or whatever. It's not fully open. It's not a fully open eye. That's what I meant to say. It's not fully open. This eye is not fully open. Originally, when I was thinking about what to do for this orb, this eye orb, I was thinking about making a bunch of eyes on top of it, but I was just like, do I really want to torture myself? No. Like 1,000,000 eyes on an orb. That's what I originally was gonna do for this part of the stream, and I was like, I don't feel like hurting myself like that. I don't want to die. Doesn't sound great. One eye should be enough. One eye should be enough. We'll just make it a whole eyeball with skin on it. That's fair. That's fine. Okay. And then we're gonna need the pupil part. I'm gonna start with this, like, it's not a black. It's like a very, very dark green color. I'm doing a hazel eye because I like hazel. It's an interesting color for eyes. You can pick whatever eye color you want. That's just the one I picked because I liked it. I'm gonna make a separate little folder inside this. For this, we're going to make a shape right here, maybe? Maybe a little bit bigger. About this size, I think is good. There we go. Going to maybe shrink it a little bit. We're making basic shapes. We're gonna add details as we go, but we're just making basic shapes to start with. And then let's see here. Gonna make another skin layer on top of all that. Yeah. We'll make another, this is for the eyelids. This is for the eyelids. We're just gonna make some eyelids real quick here. Actually, let me turn down the opacity on this. There we go. Okay. Yeah, that's better. I have determined that is better. Because the eyelids are gonna have like their own shading. So we want a separate shape for them to shade them on. Because when you're not doing this with the lines and you're just doing it with rendering, you want to make all the different parts separate so that you can shade them all separately. What is even jaundice? I've never heard of it. Jaundice is like, I think it's the poisoning of your liver. I could be wrong. I'm not a medical professional. Isn't that like the poisoning of your liver? I know that people get yellow in the face when they have it. That your skin turns yellow. Jaundice is when your skin is yellow. Yeah. But I think it's the poisoning of your liver. Like, I think it has something to do with your liver failing. If I'm wrong, feel free to let me know I'm wrong. That's perfectly fine. I'm fine with being wrong. Oh no, I did it on the wrong layer. Heck. Okay, hold on. There's always the undo key, at least. It's the failure of the liver. Okay. It had something to do with the liver. I was half right. I was half right. But yeah, when that happens, I think you get a little bit of yellow in your eye as well. So that's why I was mentioning it, because it's good to make the eye like a off blue instead of a light yellow, because then you're gonna look weird. But you can use whatever colors you want, guys. Like, I hate it in tutorials when people tell people, well, this is how you do it and you can only do it this one way, because that's not true. Everybody has their own way they like to do things. You don't have to do things the way I do them. You can do them however you like. Art is a very subjective and free thing where people are allowed to do what they want. It doesn't have to look like everybody else's stuff. Just do what you want to do. And if anybody gives you a hard time, just tell them they're a butt. Oh, I still have that texture on. Hold on, let me turn that texture off. Real quick here. There we go. No texture. There we go. Okay, and so we have this on the edges of the eye. There's the pink, as you can see. There's also little veins, which I might just draw with the airbrush, because I don't want... I could draw them with just like a edge brush, and I feel like that would look too weird. If we want them to be a little bit better, I think the airbrush is better for this sort of thing. Maybe a bigger brush, actually. I don't want them to be so harsh. I want them to be there, but they're not like... They're not like prevalent. They're not, you know, sticking out so much that it looks gross, you know? And we might even erase these a little bit, just a little bit, to make them less. Because now, even though we're using airbrush, it looks a little harsh right now. So we might just erase these a little bit, just a teeny bit. I'm gonna... Also, a keyboard shortcut for the eraser tool, if you want to make anything into an eraser on Paint Tool Sai, is just to hit the minus key on your keyboard, and that'll make it turn any tool into an eraser. Just the minus key on your keyboard can do that. There's a lot of really good keyboard shortcuts. Oh, thank you! Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Trash Panda Armor. A little bit of... I can't talk. Trash Panda Army. Bussy driver. Yeah. Welcome. Welcome to the Trash Panda Army. I hope you're having a great day. I am doing a shading tutorial stream where we are recreating a bunch of different textures right now. So far I've done water, fire, metal, fish scales, and now we're on human eye. We're on human eye now. So I hope that you will enjoy me doing this. Yeah. Most awkward streamer award goes to Pix. Trash Panda Armor instead of Trash Panda. Oh, hold on. Automod was upset about you saying the word trash. Let's see here. Where was I? Oh yeah, I was adding the veins to the eye. Yeah. Okay, so veins, eyes, yes. Maybe I erased them a little bit too much. Actually, what I might do instead is turn down the opacity on this layer. Maybe down to here. I think that's good. I don't know, I've been censored, lol. Yeah, the auto mod can be kind of sensitive sometimes. It's sensitive. It has feelings. It has very delicate feelings, and it does not want you to hurt them. So I turned down the opacity on that layer, and then I made another layer for this little corner of the eye, and that's at full opacity, and I'm just going to mess with that a little bit. Maybe soften the edges on this too with an airbrush. Okay, there we go. That's good. Okay. And then, let's see here. We're going to use a dark blue to shade the sclera of the eye. Here it is. There it is. Okay. We're going to select this area here. We're going to make a multiply layer and turn it at around 46, 50, somewhere around there. We're going to just do this here. Actually, I want this on top, but not, I want this on top of everything, but not on top of the eyelids. So let's lock those eyelids for now so I know where that is. Okay, yeah, we're going to put this on top of everything in the eye. So it shades everything in the eye. We're going to do this. Yeah, that'll do. This is for the shading that's underneath this lid that's on top of this eye here. We're also going to do a little bit here at the bottom as well. We'll turn that down a little bit. Just a wee bit, just a wee bit, just a wee bit. And then I'm also going to add a luminosity layer for the sclera, but I'm only going to have that with the sclera. Because I want to add luminosity to the iris on its own, and I don't want this luminosity on top of the iris. Or pupil? No, pupil. Yeah, pupil, then iris. Sorry, I can't ever remember the order of which the parts of the eye go in. So yeah, just deal with me on that. Just bear with me on that. I'm gonna add this. Yeah, we're adding a little bit of white here in the middle of the sclera. We're gonna make this part the pure white part. This is why we chose the off-white colors, because we want to build on that. We don't want it pure white right now because we want to build on it. There we go. Okay. And you know what? I think this blue might be a little bit too saturated for the shading, so I might desaturate just a little. Just a little desaturation on that. Okay. Yeah, sometimes automated likes to be a butt. It does. It really does. It really do. It be like that. Okay. I'm avoiding the iris right now because I know how much work it's gonna be. Let's do eyelashes. Let's do eyelashes for now instead. Let's see, eyelashes. Do. So we have eyelashes, which are, and you're gonna wanna think, oh, I'll just go straight to black for eyelashes, but you never want to use a pure black or a pure white for anything, unless you want to. I mean, I guess if you want to, you want to. I can't stop you, but it is more helpful to use an offshoot color, like a dark brown, instead of a black for things like this, just because you can add more shading and more dark tints to it. If you make just a black, right, and you want to add shading to this, say you want to add shading to this, you're not going to see that. You can't see that. It's black. It's pure black. You can't see anything. But if you use a dark blue, use a dark blue for this color instead, now you see the shading, right? Now you can see the shading, right? Even though we have this very dark blue, you can still see shading there. And that's why it's important for that kind of thing. And the same goes with white. Like if you want to add highlights to white, you can't. It's white. You can't add any. It's literally the brightest thing. You can't add any more to this. So when you want to add a highlight to a white color, you need to start with an off-white, and then you add white as the highlight. That's another thing that people don't think about when they're picking their colors. Is like, oh, well, what if I want to add shading to this, or if I want to make it darker? If I don't pick the right color, then I can't really do that. If you don't pick the right color, then how are you supposed to shade it? That's why I get really annoyed when people give me a character and they're like, no, this character's fur is 000 black. And I'm like, no, We're not doing that. You want shading? We're not doing that. I've actually had people be like, what are you doing, when I was working on their commission and I was in the flat color stage and it was just an off black. They're like, what are you doing? It's supposed to be black. And I'm like, yeah, I'm getting there. He's gonna look like it once we're done with the shading. I've encountered that problem with my character Viviana. Dark's only on her white fur. Yeah, and that's why it's good to do for like a white furred character. It would be good to start their base color as an off-white, and then you can add white as the highlight color for that. See, people don't realize that just because it's your base color doesn't mean that's how it's gonna look when it's fully shaded. Like if you put here's an example. Here's a great example. My bunny Bonbon is completely white, almost, except for some black spots or gray spots on his body. But when he's inside of a purple light, his fur looks purple. So a lot of people are like, oh, well, why are they purple? They're supposed to be white. And it's like, no, they're inside a purple light. So of course their fur is going to be purple. White reflects a lot of colors. White reflects colors. Black absorbs colors. These are things people don't think about with color theory that artists have to do. But yeah, so eyelashes. All you really want to do for eyelashes is just like make a bunch of these like shapes like this. And for this, I'm using wait, what tool am I using for this? I'm pretty sure it's a brush. Oh, this is the pen tool, actually. Yeah, I'm using the pen tool for this, actually. Excuse me. I messed up there. I'm just going from the base of the top eyelid. I'm starting here, and I'm just kind of curling around. And as you can see with this lady, she's got mascara on. So, that's a thing. That's a thing that makes eyelashes clump together. That's something to think about, is that mascara does make your eyelashes clump together. If you're not wearing mascara, your eyelashes can go kind of like this. But if you're wearing mascara, it makes your eyelashes clump together. Fun thing. Learning about makeup and watching makeup tutorials actually helped me understand shading in faces and certain things about like where light touches on your face a little bit better as an artist. That actually helped me out quite a bit. I don't wear makeup in real life. I don't wear makeup at all. But learning about some makeup tutorial stuff about like color correction on your face and stuff actually helped me learn some stuff about shading faces and skin that I didn't know about before, and contours, you know, all that stuff. It's very interesting. So even if you're not into makeup or you don't wear makeup, I would suggest watching a makeup tutorial for shading faces if you're an artist. It's actually pretty cool, pretty interesting stuff. Makeup is so fun. It's definitely a great art form. I agree. Oh my gosh. I definitely agree. There's some really pretty makeup tutorials out there that are like, oh man, that... And if you don't consider makeup an art, then you really should, because it is. That's what I think. And I feel like the lashes get more thick over on this end of the eye, so I'm gonna add some more. Just a lot of eyelashes. Just so many eyelashes, guys. I'm trying not to let it go into the sclera area though. It's kind of wrapping around the top eyelid. It's kind of wrapping around the top eyelid. And we're trying to do our strokes where we have thin at the beginning and thin at the end, but the middle is a little thick. So kind of like that for your strokes is what you want to try to do. And then it looks like the eyelashes get a little bit thinner on the inner parts of the eye. So I'm actually going to go here and take my airbrush and erase this a little bit. Actually, you know what? I'm going to take my normal my normal eraser and erase these down a little bit. That doesn't look good. Never mind. Starting them over. I'm going to start those over. I'm going to start those over instead. I'm going to start those over. Okay. Yeah, these ones are thinner. We don't want these ones as thick. Oh yeah, and eyelashes can crisscross over each other as well. That's another thing to keep in mind. So don't keep all your eyelashes in a uniform shape like this. You kind of want to make some of them cross over each other. Because if you just have a bunch of them just kind of going at the same size and the same, like, the same direction, it kind of looks unnatural, in my opinion. I mean, you guys can do whatever you want. Like I keep saying, I don't like it when I'm watching a tutorial and somebody says, you have to do the thing this way, because that's not true. You don't have to do the thing this way. One thing I really hated when I was in high school is that I had, first off, I had an art teacher who hated anime, so that was not great. But also my art teacher said that everybody's face is like this, and this is how you draw faces. And I was just like, yeah, but what about this person over here? Their nose doesn't look like that, and their nose is over here, and the proportions for their face is like this. And she was just like, no, you draw it the way I tell you to. And I was just like, no, I do what I want. And that's what art is. Art is freedom to do what you want and stick it to the teachers. Stick it to the authority. They can't tell you what to do. It's your art. You do what you want. If it looks bad, well, at least you're enjoying yourself. And some people like to say, well, you have to learn the rules first to break the rules. Not always. Some people just straight up break the rules, and other people are like, oh, that's kind of cool. Art is all about the freedom of expression and what you want to do with your art. Not about what somebody else is telling you to do with it. Okay. I'm noticing that this actually looks like this lower lid actually looks like it's supposed to be kind of like the inner eyelid part. Welcome back, Jimbo! That art teacher was so bad. Yes, I agree. She was bad. But that's okay. I don't let the past affect me anymore. It was the past. It is in the past, and that's fine. See, the thing that people don't consider a lot about art teachers and teachers in general is that they're only taught to teach you one way. They're only taught to teach you in one way. And a lot of people need individual learning. I'm going to get into my rant about the education system because at one point I did consider being an art teacher, and I went through the process of learning about teaching. I took a teaching course about teaching. And the education system is actually really broken. It's very broken. Dang, you're good at drawing eyes? Oh, thank you. Thank you. I try. I've done quite a few studies on eyes in my time. I think this is my best one so far, though. I think this is my best one so far. There's this little inner eyelid part that's right here that's kind of pink. It's like an off-white pink. And I'm trying to get that real quick here. There we go. I almost didn't remember that until just now. And it looks like it's got slightly darker. It's got like a ridge here that's slightly darker. Little ridge that's slightly darker. Just right here. I love this song from Majora's Mask. It's probably my favorite Zelda song ever. Is the astrology theme. I love this. I used to go when my brother and sister were playing the game. I would go to this area and make Link go to this area of the game just so I could hear the music. when they weren't playing and when they left the controller and they would get mad at me. I was no good at playing video games when I was little, but I liked watching my brother and sister play. Oh no. Gently give the eye a little ridge there. Let's see, actually. It looks like that dark part of the eye gets thinner as it goes down. So let me lock that real quick. I'm going to end that right there. Okay, and then there's some shine going on there as well. Eyes are wet. Eyes are always wet. Unless you have dry eyes, then you need clear eyes. For dry eyes, try clear eyes. Or however that commercial went with the guy who had the very dry voice. I'm just making a little bit of shiny down here. I'm doing like a little pattern like this, where there's just like a bunch of little dots and then a line. I'm just making a little shiny there. Green Gang! Hi, Cooter! How are you doing? I'm doing good. How are you? I hope you're having a great day. Let's see here. Okay, we're gonna merge that with this. Okay, we got this little inner eyelid thing going on. Oh, I gotta take that out of... Wait, hold on. Oh, I made it that big? Oh, geez. Okay, hold on. We need to take this lower eyelid and pull it down. There you are. Come down here. You come down here. I'm gonna morph you a little bit. So that we can fit the other part in here. There we go. I am building an eyeball. It's fine. I'm gonna go back to these eyelashes real quick. And we're gonna add the darker parts of the eyelash. And the lighter parts of the eyelash. Which are gonna be different. We're taking this same brown and we're going up a shade for the light parts and then down a shade for the dark parts. It's not how I normally shade. Minor tangent. In college, I took a sculpture class because I wanted to learn how to make 3D characters, but the teacher made us work purely on construction and abstract pieces. Also, when I said someone else's piece looked whimsical, the teacher said, "Oh no, you don't want your pieces to be whimsical." I agree with Jimbo. What's wrong with whimsical? What's wrong with whimsical? Oh no. Sorry, didn't mean to make a wall of text. No, it's fine. Yeah, that happens. Let me, posture check and hydrate. Okay, let me sit up. Okay. Water. Where's my water? Oh, where's my water? I drank all my Mountain Dew. Now I need water. Oh, thank you. Okay. Yeah, thank you. Okay, sorry. Got my water. Okay, thank you. Thank you for the hydrate and for the posture check. Yeah, okay. Sorry, I had to put the water down on the floor. Okay. Where was I? Yeah, it's lame how our teachers can be, unfortunately. But, like I was saying earlier, the reason that happens is because teachers are actually only taught to teach in one way. And, when they come across a student that doesn't learn the way that they've been taught to teach you, it becomes a struggle for them, unfortunately, because they're not equipped to teach people like that. And what unfortunately occurs in the education system a lot of times is that every student learns differently. Everybody learns differently. Not everybody learns the same way as somebody else. Some people are visual, some people are auditory, some people are what's the word for it? They work well with their hands, they're spatial. Hey, Art, nice and good to see you, lady. Hey, Souls Q, welcome to stream. How are you doing today? Some people learn best by taking things apart, even. But unfortunately, most teachers are only taught auditory and visual learning. That's it. They don't know any other way, and they only know how to teach one type of student because the education system only teaches them to teach one kind of student because they expect everybody to be average. And when you come across a student, when a teacher comes across a student that has a learning deficiency or has issue with learning the way that regular people learn, it can be a problem. It can be a huge problem. Not only for them, but for the student as well, because they're not getting the individualized attention that they might need. And so I know a lot of people who have gone through high school and had learning deficiencies that had a problem with a teacher because of their learning deficiency, and they blamed it on the teacher when that's not fair, because they're only taught one way. They're only taught one way to teach you. And they're only allowed to teach you in one way, which is to teach everyone the same way. Which is why I am a big proponent of getting people individualized tutoring. I'm a big supporter of getting people individualized tutoring, or like sending people who have different learning capabilities, maybe even to specialized charter schools. I think that would be better than actually forcing them to try to learn the same way everybody else did. I got told by my college art teacher that I was copying because a lot of my stuff early on was anime-ish. She said that in front of the whole classroom, destroyed me that day at a meeting with her later, and showed her even within anime there are a lot of styles. Yeah, I think that's a big misconception for a lot of art teachers as well, is that they think that all anime looks the same. And that's definitely what my art teacher I had in high school, I think that was her thought process too. Although, to be fair, a lot of kids in my high school were just taking screen caps from anime and like straight up tracing them, so I can't blame her entirely for feeling that way. But yeah, the education system here in the States is not great. If I ever have a kid, I plan on home tutoring them, like homeschooling them, because I just don't like how the education system is ran here in the States, personally. Unfortunately, academic study is for academic study rather than professional commercial world. In art, they only teach us that's what's current in academic studies and fine art. Yes, exactly. They're like, hey, here's how you draw a face. Here's how shading works somewhat. They don't even tell you guys the actual real primary colors in schools. Like, guys, in the chat, what do you think the primary colors are? The 3 primary colors are? I'm gonna tell you guys, you're probably all wrong. But tell me in chat, what do you think the 3 primary colors are? They lie to you in school. I'm gonna tell you this right now. They lie to you. Red, blue, white. Okay, somebody said red, blue, white. What do you guys think? Red, blue, yellow. Okay. You guys ready for this? The 3 actual primary colors that you need to make every other color: cyan, yellow, and wait, hold on. And magenta. Those are the 3 primary colors. Cyan, magenta, and yellow. Those make every color. So if you're painting, there's actually a really interesting video about this actually. If you're painting and you have those 3 colors, you will make better colors than you will with red, blue, and yellow. They lie to you in school. They tell you, oh, well, you take this, and then you make this. But no, that's actually a lie. So let me show you guys this video actually. The real primary colors. Yeah, they lied to you. They lied to you. No, this is, so here's the video. We're gonna watch this video because I want to educate y'all while we're drawing and doing shading tutorials and stuff. They lied to you in school. They did.
We're on today. Hello, how are you? My name is Echo, just in case you're new here. There are a few things in this world that I feel very passionately about.
This is a good video. This is a good video.
GIF or GIF, but I feel very strongly about color. Do you know what the primary colors are? I will even make it multiple choice for you.
It's D.
You were lied to.
It's D.
This is a little bit of a trick question because they're kind of all primary colors to a degree. From a very young
That's true. Yeah, they are to a degree.
Primary colors, and that you can mix those colors together to make any other colors. All of these are lies. Let's discuss why. First, I'm going to do that thing that you're not supposed to do when you're writing essays. And
Oh, it's kind of hard to hear? Okay, hold on. I'll turn it up. I'll turn it up. I'll turn it up. Okay.
Colors. Any group of colors from which all other colors can be obtained by mixing. If you can manage to get any of these colors from these colors, you are a freaking magician, my friend. Primary and secondary colors are red, blue, green, cyan, magenta, and yellow. Depending on whether or not you're talking about additive or subtractive color, but we're not going to get into that now.
Yeah.
Those 6 colors are so important that it makes me angry that we don't teach children about those 6 colors. We teach children a system of color that is founded on misinformation.
So technically, they only taught you half of the primary colors, if you think about it that way, actually. It's been a while since I watched this video.
Using this color model. So when we are children and our teachers bust out those fancy 3 colors of paint, and they tell you that you can mix those colors together to make any other color, which is a lie.
Can you guys hear it now?
Form of subtractive color. The real primary colors.
Let me know if you guys can't hear it. I could put closed captions on as well.
And yellow. These are the 3 most important colors.
These are, yeah, cyan, magenta, and yellow.
Primary colors.
Yeah, those are the tree ones.
CMYK in their printing because they're very
Yep, CMYK.
and they have to use the actual primary colors to make every color that you can print.
You can hear it? Okay, cool.
Colors are blue, red, and green. 2 of the colors that they tell us are primary colors you can make by mixing paints. Let's have an example. Okay, welcome to Echo's color theory class. So over here is the red, blue, and yellow that we're told are the primary colors.
A quick color theory class.
We have the yellow, magenta, and cyan, which Artiza has so lovingly called sky blue, which are the actual primary colors. So in subtractive color, blue is actually a secondary color, and to demonstrate that, we're going to be mixing cyan and magenta. I'm just going to be using my fingers for this. You can make blue by mixing cyan and magenta. So there is no way that blue is a primary color. You can actually do the same
cyan,
thing
magenta makes blue.
Yellow and magenta.
Red.
I feel like this is kind of hard to see on camera, but this is clearly a shade of red. Blue and red are not primary colors. Now, unfortunately, because I'm working in acrylic, these colors aren't as vivid as I want them to be, so I'm going to also show you an example using alcohol-based markers. So here I have a yellow marker, a magenta marker, and a red marker for
You
control.
learned this on Blue's Clues?
A control area.
That's cool. I'm glad that they taught people on Blue's Clues.
Alcohol-based marker looks like. So that is a pretty pure red spot. And then we're gonna go in with a magenta. And then I'm gonna do a small control area right here so you can see what it looks like alone. And then we're gonna use...
Look how vivid that red is! Look how vivid that red is! You can't get that same red.
Now...
Blue's friend was magenta. It's all making sense now.
Becomes an incredibly vivid red. Honestly, I would say that this mixed red is even more vivid.
I always thought magenta was a boy and blue was the girl.
Primary color, you would not be able
I was like, oh, if the blue one's a girl, then the pink one must be the boy, because my stupid binary gendered mind when I was little.
Color, red is
I was like, oh, well then maybe it's swapped.
You can make it by mixing magenta and yellow. So because we're taught the wrong primary colors, most people would say green. But
right, makes sense.
Realizes that because you're mixing a primary and secondary color, you're actually getting a desaturated.
Yeah, here, watch this. This is the green you get. You could be getting this green though.
Vivid green by mixing 2 primary colors. So contrary to popular...
This is why I was sitting in the art classroom using up all the yellow, trying to get the right green for trees or foliage. I was sitting there. It was like, this screen's not bright enough. This screen's not vivid enough. I'm sitting there literally wasting all the yellow paint in the classroom because they didn't give us cyan to work with.
I believe, although yellow and blue make a green, it's actually yellow and cyan that make green. I think we all know that the way that we're taught color is wrong because so many people think that cyan and blue are the same color when they are.
And people are like,
vastly
Pix, why are you using up all the yellow paint? It's not green
yellow
enough!
and green. We aren't given the color vocabulary that we need as children to be able to properly understand color. In fact, we actively make it more difficult to learn color when we're older. Instead of being taught about magenta, we're taught about purple. Instead of being taught about cyan, we're taught about orange. You have to understand the difference between cyan and blue, and you need to learn the words cyan and magenta if you ever want to properly understand color. Children aren't intentionally being lied to. Teachers are just passing down the same misinformation that was handed to them when they were children. And honestly,
Basically, yeah.
is probably going to continue for the next 100 years. There are two main types of color wheels. There is the traditional triadic color wheel, and then there is the Munsell color wheel. Science, tradition. How is anyone supposed to have faith in the public education system when we
I don't.
teach kids the primary colors?
I don't have faith.
This is a social construct. The only reason that people think that color theory is so complicated is because you're taught the wrong primary colors in fucking grade school. You're never gonna get blue. It's very important to know the difference between cyan and blue because one of them is a secondary color and one of them is
Mondo Llama, they have different colors. I have never heard of Mondo Llama. What is that?
To paint, cyan is a
I
primary
have no
color.
idea what that is.
Sad, bro. And then there's purple. Purple is a lie. I mean, it literally doesn't exist. It's a color your brain makes up.
Oh
That's
man,
why
purple.
is so rare in nature because it's not real. This is a concept that I try to explain to people, and then I
Purple isn't real.
I can't wait.
Purple isn't real.
By the way,
It's not real.
Complicated concept to my friends. I will usually just say purple is a lie because
Purple is a
the
lie.
closest word in their color vocabulary to what I'm talking about, which is magenta. John, that color's been dead for 40 years. So believe it or not, the color wheel is kind of like a human construct to begin with. Because
brown isn't really a color either. Brown is technically a tint. Yeah, it's a tint, not... I mean, colors are colors.
There's a small section of wavelengths that...
Purple is real. I had my high school colors purple and teal. Okay, technically they're all real because they exist in reality.
In the ultraviolet. Color is a spectrum, not a wheel. It's a line, not a spectrum.
We're just being silly. Don't worry, it's fine.
If you continue in the infrared direction, you get radio waves. It's all just a bunch of freaking waves. Science. What that means is that you can actually assign a number to every color in the visible spectrum except for magenta. Magenta is a color that doesn't have a wavelength. But if magenta doesn't have its own wavelength, how can I see it? Brain math. Go back to grade school and talk about your
brain math.
Your eyeballs have 3 cones.
Oh, as for what I'm doing right now on screen, I added a multiply layer to the eyelids, and I made it red because red has like skin has red and pink tints to it because of the blood running underneath of your skin. So we want to add red for shading on skin usually. Unless you want your character to look like a corpse, you can use blue, I guess. Or if you want your character to look really cute, cold, then yeah, that's...
3 color receptors that are tuned to specific parts on the visible spectrum. Red,
so science hex code is literally all OFFFF, which is red, 0, blue, 255, green, 25, which is a perfect mix of red and blue and green because blue is primary and green is secondary. So how do you explain that, YouTube lady? So screens use RGB, printing uses CMYK. So screens will use red, blue, green for their coding for different codes. That's why that's RGB. That's why.
So what's going on? The yellow
that's the
light
hex code.
That lemon is shining off into your eyes is causing some of your red cones to fire and some of your green cones to fire. Since both of those cones are firing, your brain thinks it must be something between them. It's yellow. Your brain, look at it doing automatic.
Mondo Llama is an artist brand from Target. Oh, I see.
Red and green cones fire
I never.
And that's actually what you're
I don't really go to Target to shop for art
on
stuff, so that's interesting.
Really close, you'll see that all of the pixels in this yellow are just red and green. There's no yellow light coming off of your computer right now, but your eyes think
Yeah, here we go.
because both of your red and green cones are firing.
Yeah.
So now let's talk about
exactly what she said. She explains that too.
Go off, your brain will think it's something between that, which is yellow. If you
yes, that's what makes it primary.
Your brain will say, oh, it's something between that, it must be cyan.
Yeah, your brain actually does the math for you and tricks you. Your brain tricks you.
And the green cones aren't firing, so it can't be green. And
your brain tricks you.
Helping you navigate the world makes up magenta. Magenta is the only
human brains are weird.
Its own wavelength. It's an
They're both amazing and stupid at the same time.
Why, man? Your brain is a fucking liar. The main reason that I'm making this video is because I feel like people need to know about cyan and magenta. They are literally primary colors, and no one knows that. That hurts my soul as an artist. This is something that should be taught in kindergarten.
It is. It should be.
Is the imperial system of color. It's not
the imperial system of color. I like that.
Why are there 3 feet in a yard? Who knows? That's the way it's always been.
That's just the way it's always been.
Because we're comfortable with
Why can't you just learn it the way it's supposed to be learned?
Even if it's not based in science and the science is readily available. We're comfortable with
now you know. I know brain is unique, yes.
Div means something and that the sky is blue.
Sky is not blue. Not always.
Cyan.
Cyan.
Cyan and blue, isn't it? Also, on the note of Gorgy Biv, that's like 3 primary colors, a secondary color, and 3 transition colors, right? Roy, G, no, Roy, so what's 3 of those? Yeah, 3 transition colors. What the f? I'm still going to use the word purple to refer to magenta and blue to refer to cyan when I need to get my point across because I know that those are the words that people will understand. I guess I just hate the fact that I have to call magenta purple and cyan sky blue when they're such important colors that everyone
they are important colors.
Kindergarten. If you take nothing else from this video, take these words. Add them to your color vocabulary.
Everything's broken. I want to go to the moon. We're going to the moon. I'm going to the moon, guys. I'll see you in the moon.
Angry! I think I've officially run out of emotions, so I'm gonna go. You get 1,000 awesome points for making it all the way to the end of this video.
Oh, I can go into a whole tangent on the weird your brain and colors thing. Supposedly, in real life, the color of something that you see is not the object's color. The object is everything but that color because the light is bouncing off. Yes, exactly. Yep, it's everything but that color. I'm going to Mars. Okay, Mars sounds good too. Let's go. Let's go Mars. But yeah, this is a really good video. Highly recommend watching it. Again, if you want, and sharing it with people that you know. There you go. There's the video. This lady's got other stuff that's pretty good too. Let's see here. But yeah, the 3 primary colors are cyan, magenta, and yellow. Yeah. My brain was like, wait, what's the other color? Those are the actual primary colors. Isn't that weird? We learn a lot today. We're learning a lot today together. Well, I mean, I already knew about that, but you guys are learning it now. So there you go. You're learning a lot. Yay! Yay! Let's see here. I'm gonna shade this top eyelid with some brown just because there's like this shadow going on the top of the eyelid. Actually, I need to make the top eyelid a little bit bigger. It's smaller than it should be. It should be a little bit bigger actually. Oops. Okay. There we go. Oopsie. Hold on. Lower it a little bit. There we go. Okay. Might need to touch up these edges here. There we go. Oh no, now the eyelashes aren't matching. Crap. No. Get back on there. Get back on there. This is probably the one that I'm going to spend the most time on trying to recreate. There. Okay. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, thank you for the bits. Thank you for the bits, souls. Bum, 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 bum. Thanks for the lesson. I would B, you would like color frosted donut? What? Hmm? Donut? Are you asking me if I want a donut? Because I love donuts. Yes, please give me think. I like donuts with sprinkles. Thank you, thank you. Donut. Nom 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 nom. What's happening? Hey, Steve. Welcome, welcome. Welcome to stream. How are you doing today? Today, we are working on a shading tutorial stream where I recreate different things from real life. So far, we've done water, fire, metal, fish scales, and now we're working on human eye. And the human eye is a little, tripping me up just a little bit. Just a little bit. It's okay, though. We'll get there. Let's see. You know what? I'm gonna make a separate folder for the sclera real quick, like bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Let's see. It's like this shape here. Hold on. Yeah, that's fine. That's good. Okay, yeah. This is a good study session for me as well. I'm getting something out of this as well. we're learning this part together. Okay, I'm gonna take this top lid and I'm gonna add some brown shading to it. Or maybe, maybe a darker red shading. Yeah, that's better. I'm looking forward to honey. Yes, we'll get there. We'll get there. Honey's gonna be fun. It's gonna be fun to make. I agree. It's gonna be fun. Bop, bop. I mean, I could have added the same brown they have on the thing, but I think this looks better. Yeah, let's do this instead. This is much better. I'm adding red instead because it looks better. Let's see. Oh, there we go. Okay, I need to erase some of this. Yeah, I need to erase some of this. This lower eyelid doesn't have that much shading. I've been in learning mode, so thank you for this stream. I am currently using a free month of Skillshare to learn digital art. Nice! Been something I've been insecure about. Skillshare has been making learning more digestible. Yeah, I hear Skillshare is actually really helpful for that. There's tons of tutorials online as well if you don't want to pay for Skillshare. But it is a good resource. I agree. But if you don't want to spend money or if you can't afford Skillshare, I definitely recommend looking up tutorials on like DeviantArt or Pinterest are really good places for that as well. Let's add these wrinkles to the eye real quick. Looks kind of like they're like the shape maybe kind of maybe a little bit lighter though. I might have to lighten it, and I'm also probably exaggerating it a little bit too much. I have this tendency to exaggerate lines too much. We're adding these slight wrinkles here. And they're not very slight wrinkle right now. They're more like very pronounced wrinkles, but we're gonna lighten them a little bit here. Okay, we'll lighten that a little. There you go, okay. And it looks like there's some orange, kind of orangish tints here in the skin. You can kind of see like there's a little bit of an orange like red tint here, And then there's more of a yellow tint here in the skin. We're gonna add those. We're gonna add those in. So there's like an orange tint here. Let me turn this on. There's like an orange or yellow kind of tint around the corner of this eyelet thing. I don't know what you call it. What part of the... I don't know what part of the skin that is. Or what part of the eye that is. I don't know. I'm just gonna add some yellow there and there. And then maybe do a Lumion shade a little bit on that. Yeah. What do you think of the Mona Lisa painting? Oh, I think a lot of things about the Mona Lisa painting. I mean, there's a lot of interesting theories about how that was originally created, who the original art creator of it, if it's Mona Lisa painting him, or if it's Leonardo da Vinci painting himself as a woman, who originally Mona Lisa was. It's a very pretty painting. It's got a lot of detail in it if you actually look at the full painting. They still don't know who actually she was, or if she was even a real person. Some people think she might be made up. It's very interesting. Hi, Winter! Welcome to stream! Welcome, welcome! How are you? Having a good day, I hope. Hope you're having a great day. Welcome to stream. Bum 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 bum. Da 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 da. Ah, heck. Drawing eyes, I see, lol. Yes, this is probably gonna be the one that takes most of the time out of stream today. Probably. I say probably. Where's the eyelid? What layer was that? Crap. Okay. Not the eyelashes. Not this. Not that. This one? Oh, there you are. Get over here. I'm gonna make these eyelids a separate folder so I don't keep getting confused on where they are. Oh, wait, no, let's not do that. Okay. Here, let's label them. Eyelid. There, that helps. Most people I don't know if most people label their layers, but I don't. I kind of just make a bunch of layers. That's probably not a good practice to do. That's probably bad practice. Don't be like me. Label your layers. Down, 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 down. Ah, maybe a little bit darker. Let's make it a little bit darker. I did travel to Paris in 2006. It was fun seeing Mona Lisa painting in the Eiffel Tower. It was fun. Oh, that's cool. I want to travel someday. Right now I'm saving up for a house. One thing at a time. One thing at a time. But that's so cool. I would love to travel someday. I'd actually like to put the French that I learned in high school to test at some point. All the other kids in my French class got to go to like France for like the summer, and I didn't get to go. Yay! Yay! Random, yay! All the other kids in my French class, in my AP French class, got to go to France for the summer, except for me because my parents couldn't afford it because we were poor. I'm kind of adding just like this layer of brown at the bottom of the eyelid here, just because I feel like, I don't know, I mean, it looks like that's there, so I'm just adding that, you know? Yeah, no? Okay. Let's add a little bit of that peach color to the skin that I was talking about earlier before I got sidetracked by this eyelid. That's like right here. Right here. Maybe I should do that on a separate layer though. There's like a little blush here on the skin. It looks kind of like. I'm gonna add that real quick here. The other fun thing I learned about skin from makeup tutorials is that different parts of the skin have different tints to them even. Different parts of the skin even have different tints to them depending on where your blood pools underneath of your skin, which is weird. Very weird. Oh wait, not that. Right here. Yeah, this is where that lighter area is. Yeah, right here. Heck, there's even some blue tints in here, I can tell. If you look close enough, you can kind of tell. There's some very light blue tints here, even in the skin. Like right around this area. Almost. Oops. Did I put... Oh, I did put yellow there. Get out of there. Okay. Some very light blue. I need to make that a separate layer, actually. And we're gonna lighten that about there-ish. Yeah. I'm actually gonna drag that above everything. Yeah. Yes. Okay, good. Yeah, that's good. That's good, good. See how I said adding blue to the skin can sometimes make it look a little dead? We don't want to do that too much here, because that'll definitely do that here. If we add too much blue, it'll make your skin look a little dead. Make your skin look a little dead there. Bodies are weird. Skin is weird. People are weird. Humans are weird. Y'all are weird. I don't understand humans. I don't understand humans. I am raccoon. I do not understand humans. I'm not gonna replicate this eyebrow on top, but if you wanted to do the eyebrow, you can basically do it like this, like the same way you did the eyelashes almost. But I'm not replicating that on top. I'm not replicating that right now. Let's add some minor shading to the whole eye real quick. I'm just gonna add some minor shading to this eyeball. It's literally an eyeball. 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 I'm gonna get to the iris. I promise. I'm just avoiding it because I know it's gonna be probably the most complex area. Don't mind me. I'm just avoiding it because I'm scared. I don't want to go, mommy. 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 I don't want ya. Okay. We're getting there. We're gonna get there. I'm just gonna finish shading the rest of the eye first. Where are the eyelids? Oh yeah, there. Let me erase this a little bit. Hey Pixel, sorry for not watching much of your streams. I've been busy. Hopefully I can give you something by the end of this week. Oh, that's okay. Thank you for coming in. It's nice to see you. You know, you do what you can when you can. It's nice to see people when they can make it, and if you can't make it, that's fine too. I'm not gonna give people any bother about that. It's just nice to see you when we can. You know? I don't like to stress people about that sort of thing. You are totally fine. Okay, I need a darker red for this part here, real quick. There we go. That's looking pretty okay, I think. Dun 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 dun. Oops. Oh, no, no, no. Don't do that. No, 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 no. Get rid of that. There you go. Currently fighting Jack and Cat over chicken tender. Oh no! No, kitty, no! It's not your chicken tendy. No chicken teddy for you. No, no, no. Bad kitty. That's not your cheeky tender. No, no, no. I'll get my jar of dirt. Oh, yeah, we're having a Pirates of the Caribbean movie night on Saturday. Yes, we are. Yep, on Saturday on the Discord. Can't wait to watch it. Yeah. I'm having that as my subscribe thing on my streams. Yeah, doing movie nights in the Discord is fun. I definitely recommend, you can definitely feel free to copy me on that. I definitely recommend it as something you should do for your subscribers because you guys get to, you know, hang out and watch a movie together. What a better way to, you know, get to know your peeps, than to hang out in the Discord in Discord and watch a movie together. Can't do it on Twitch because Twitch doesn't like that. But yeah. I love the banter between Jack and Barbossa. Oh, yeah, that's fun. Let's see here. Yeah, you gotta work that day, Winter? Aw. Well, that's okay. That's okay. There's always next month. We always do it on a Saturday. I don't know if you can make it or not, but that's okay. Don't worry about it. Let's see here. Okay. Where am I doing? I'm gonna put some more yellow back on here. I'm taking these yellow parts of the eye, the skin, whatever. I'm making them a normal layer, and I'm just making light yellow on the corners. And up here. Yeah. Not too much yellow. Don't want too much yellow. Don't want too much yellow. Okay. Let's get to the iris now. We did enough work on the rest of this picture. We need to work on the iris now. Come on, Pix. It's time for the iris now. Okay. Alright, let's go. I've been avoiding it this whole time. I think I made the eye open too wide. This other eye is not as open as well much. I think I need to actually... Hold on, I got an idea. Hold on. Where is the sclera? Is this the whole sclera? Okay, it is. Okay, I'm going to actually do something here real quick. No. Oh, what am I gonna do? I need the eyelids more closed is what I need to do, but I don't want to wreck my whole picture for it. I'm just gonna have to transform everything, aren't I? Ah, hecky heck. Yep, I'm just gonna have to transform everything. Give me a sec. It's gonna look weird. It's gonna look weird for a sec. Don't mind me. Okay. Oh boy. What if I... I'm thinking. Okay, we're gonna take all this. We're gonna take all this. Wait, not this. Not those. Not those. This, and that. That should be the whole eyelid, right? Okay, yeah, there we go. Okay, we can just take those all, put them in a folder, and then can make it close like this. Oh my gosh, Live 2D has taught me so many things about art I didn't even think about before, about transforming things. It's weird. You would not expect that to translate, but it does. Oh wait, I forgot the inner eyelid. Crap. Hold on. There. Okay, yeah. Let's just transform this whole mess right there. Hold on. Almost there. Almost there. Maybe. We almost had it. Now we gotta modify a couple other things first. We'll drag this down. There we go. Okay, there. And then, where's that little... Yeah, there you are. This little eyelet thingy. Eyelet thingy. I don't know what it's called. I don't know what part of the eye this is. I'll learn it later. Where's the multiply layer for you? Excuse me? I thought that was the multiply layer that I merged with you. What is this? Where are you? There you are. Why are you on that layer of all places? Come here, you. Multiply 32%. Okay. Multiply 32%. There we go. Okay. Yep. Gonna transform that, and there we go. Okay, now the eye's closed appropriately where it should be. And the iris is still flat. Okay, we're going to the iris now. Alright, you guys ready? Okay, I hope you are, because I'm not. We got our base color. We're going to grab some other colors from here. It looks like we have yellows and greens. We're going to grab this slightly off. Yeah, there we go. So, glad to know someone else doesn't name their layers. They don't need names. They're just my nameless children. They don't deserve names. So how I normally do eyes is I take a base color, I do a little highlight line at the bottom, then I do, this is how I do my anime eyes. Let me show you guys my anime eyes before I try realistic. Then I do this. I grab a dark, like a very dark, almost black color for the eye. Let's see, what color is this? Oh, it's already a dark color. Okay, so then we'll go to black then. Is that working? Can't tell. Airbrush, are you turned down? No, that's not. Is it? No, what happened here? I picked a color I thought was darker. Are you not darker? I'm just gonna go straight down here. There. It's black. I don't know why. It's not complete black, but it is a very, very dark green. let me show you guys how I do my anime eye first. So then I do that. I make like a black middle spot and then a black top spot. And then I erase a little bit right here at the bottom. Just a little bit. And then I go and add some little highlights on the side here like this. Boop, boop, boop. Boop, boop, boop. And then some over here. Boop, 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 boop. And then this is how I do my anime eyes. We're not doing the full eye yet. Because I'm avoiding it. I'm procrastinating it. Going to bed. The kids are asleep, hopefully, to see your stream on Wednesday. Yeah! Sleep well. Thank you for coming in. Thank you for coming in. Hope your kids go to bed. Hope your kids go to sleep. And then this becomes a luminosity. And then we turn it down to this. And then we erase this part here. Don't ask me why I did it this way. I don't know why. And then maybe a little bit of this here. I don't know. Turn that down maybe a little bit more. There we go. And then we add like, oh, I don't know, just another random green color. I just take a bunch of like different greens or whatever color I am doing and just kind of like splash stuff in with airbrush. And then like, here's the eye shiny. Here's the eye shiny. And then we can add some other random colors that are close to green. Like, I'll just put some like random specks of like yellow in the eye, or like this color green, or like maybe even sometimes an off-white in some spots. You just like add like random things to the eye, make it look like this. Shiny! Throws Pokeball. Just throw a bunch of like random little dots of color in there and just like, oh wow, look at that eye. I don't know. They're not my kids, they're my sister's kids. Oh, okay. Hope the kids go to sleep either way though. That's how I do my anime eyes. But let's go ahead and do a normal eye. Let's go ahead and do a normal eye now. Shiny. This one's not gonna look as pretty. Probably.
We don't make mistakes.
We just have happy accidents. Yes, this is true. We don't make mistakes. We just have happy accidents. I need to make that pupil smaller. I need to make this smaller. We're also going to erase this top part here. But still, not using pure black for this. Not using pure black for this. Just an off black. Okay. We're going to probably put that on the edges here too. Brown, brown, brown. Brown. I am using my eyedrop tool to kind of get some colors from this, but then when I pick a color, I'm going slightly lighter or slightly more saturated for the color. I'm probably just going to paint this. Yeah, I'm gonna make a base first. I'm making a base. This almost looks like a sea green almost. Right here in the middle. It's like a sea green. Oh, nope, that is too bright. Like this. Yeah. And then maybe like a yellowish color here. Oh, I should put these on separate layers. Derp. Yeah. We're gonna make rings. We're gonna make rings. I don't know what I'm doing. This is not a tutorial part. This is watch pigs flail around part. Watch me die. Trying to figure this out. Hazel eyes are both green and brown at the same time. Must be off later all. Okay, thanks for coming in, Matt. It's nice to see you as always. Let's see. The RR icon at a glance looks like a person leaning in for a kiss. Oh. It does? Let me see. Let me take a look-see. Oh, wait. You guys can't even see what I'm doing. It's too low on the screen. Excuse me. I'm sorry. You guys can't even see what I'm doing right now. My bad. My bad, guys. Let me see. What? The RR icon. Where is it? It's a higher one. Oh. I guess I might see it that way. I don't know. Maybe if I squint my eyes, it kind of looks like that. Maybe if I squint. So, eyes are weird. If you ever see a close-up of an eye, they look like threads and it's kind of creepy. Eye close up. If you ever look at an eye close-up, it's really creepy and because they look like... Oh, I don't like looking at it because it looks gross. But look at that. That's what eyes actually look like if you get them under like a microscope or whatever. I can't look at it. Same here. You can't look at them either. Yeah. Yeah. But we're trying to replicate that a little bit with this. Since this is a more realistic eye. A little bit. I'm taking the airbrush here and I'm just kind of erasing in strokes from the iris. I have this underneath layer which is darker, so we're just taking that and doing it like this. We're just kind of making it almost like rays coming from the sun. I don't know. If somebody asked me right now, how are you doing this? What's your process? I would just be like, yes. Yes. Yeah, that's it. And then I'm also going to take the airbrush and just kind of make some strokes as well. Yes. How do you art, Pix? Yes. You're not telling us what you do. Yes. It almost feels like a tie-dye shirt right now. Like the pattern you would see on a tie-dye shirt. As long as you're having fun. Aw, you guys are sweet. You're so nice to me. Everybody on my on my stream is so nice to me. So kind. Wow. Okay. Let's see here. And then this color here. I'm just gonna erase some more on that. And I feel like we might need to actually... Oops, that was too much. Maybe just a little bit here. Maybe a little bit of this and that here. Okay. All right. And then, let's see, what else can we do here to make this look better? Oh yeah, they have the like little squiggles of light in there and stuff. Let's see here. Oh wait, make that another layer. Don't use the same layer for that. Don't do that. Don't be like me. Be smart when you draw. There's like this, like squigglies in the eye. I hope you don't have worms. person who got this picture taken. Because this looks kind of like weird worms in your eyes. Oh my gosh, have you guys ever seen like the Monsters Inside Me shows on like Discovery Channel? Oh my gosh, I will never go into a lake because of that. Again, I used to swim in lakes all the time when I was a kid, but never again. Never again. Never again. Like Loch Ness Monster? No, this is more about parasites. Monsters Inside Me is about parasites. My eye shading is inspired by MLP. They have that cartoony look to them. Yeah, MLP was actually, I think you're talking about Gen 3, was actually very heavily inspired by anime, so that makes sense. Let's see here. Never again after something bumped my leg. Oh my gosh. No, yeah. Being in the water with fish is absolutely terrifying to me. This needs more brown. I feel like this needs more brown. I'm gonna add some brown to this as well. Maybe as a Lumion shade kind of deal. It needs more brown. Whoa! I don't hate that. But it looks... It's not what I wanted, but I don't hate that. I don't hate that. I like it, actually. But let's maybe turn that down a bit. I don't hate it, but it's not what we wanted for that. Excuse you. Oh, this is actually working out pretty well. That's not bad. Crimson. It was a turtle that touched your leg? Oh, turtle. Oh, turtle boy. Okay, let's add the reflections that we have going on in this eye. It looks like they're kind of blue to start off with. So I'm gonna make a blue. I'm gonna make some blue here. And maybe a little over here. Wait, yeah. Do a little there. Okay. And then we're gonna get this here. And let's see. The first shape is kind of like this. Like that. This shape in this eye is like this. There's a reflection in here. It looks like they're kind of looking at some trees or something. Almost. I'm gonna probably erase there a little bit. Was it a snapping turtle? I feel like that's a no for me. Oh no. It does look like trees. Yeah, it does. It does. It looks like trees. Pew pew. And then the rest of the shape kind of comes off here as well. And it looks like the lashes are reflected in this as well. So I'm gonna get probably the yeah, I'm gonna probably just erase like lashes in here. Pew pew. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Oop. Ah. Do 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 do. Oops, wrong color. I need more of this white. off-white color. It looks like a palm tree is in their eyes, almost. I think it was, and it bumped my inner thigh, so yeah. Oh no! Ouch! Ouch. Ouchie, ouch. Ouchie, ouchie, ouch. Okay, I'm gonna make this tree or whatever this is reflection. There we go. I made their iris way bigger than it was in the reference. I need to probably go and fix that a bit, actually. Gonna go in here. Wait, not like that. Do 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 do. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Let's see. Where is that eye wipe part? There it is. I'm gonna soften the edges on this a little bit. Yeah, that feels a little better. Bum, bum. Bum bum ba-dum bum 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 bum. I'm gonna also put in some more darker blue here on the edges of this, because I feel like there's some blue here as well. There. I like this a lot. Thank you! Thank you, thank you, thank you. Fear's a great motivator for learning to swim fast. True. True. Very true. Oh yeah, there's some white reflection over here as well. I need to get that. There's some light over here. Yep, I need to get that too. Wait, what shape is that? It's like some weird square shapes. It almost looks like they're looking at a window too. I don't know what this is. I'm just recreating it. I have no idea what they were looking at. But, it's getting put in there, so... It's like some weird square shapes in here. What were they looking at, I wonder? The mystery! The intrigue! Who will know? No one. No one will ever know what that was, except for the person who took the picture. Yep. Oh, I forgot the shiny is on the little eyelet part. Where's that? Is that here? No. No. What layer are you? What layer is it? Ah, there you are. Ah, there you are. I found you. Pew, 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 pew. I forgot to add the shinies to this. Don't mind me while I do that real quick. Do 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 do. Do do do. There we go. Eyeball. Done. I think. I think. Yeah, eyeball is done. Eyeball. Keep it up, lady. Number one. Oh, thank you. This looks like it could be in an anatomy book. Oh, gosh. You guys are flattering me. Thank you, guys. I appreciate it. Let's see. Actually, I do see one thing that I feel like needs a little bit of fixing. I feel like there's too much blue in this one spot. Hold on. There. That's fine now. And maybe a little bit of that there. Okay, that's fine. Okay, no more. Gotta move on to the next thing. Woo! We got eyeball. Oh my gosh, geodes next. Geodes. Oh my gosh. The eye was the most complex one, honestly. I might need to merge some of these layers real quick. Bloop. Okay. There we go. We're gonna do a geode next. This is a, what is it called? Titanium, what was it? Titanium quartz amethyst geode, I think is what this was, that when I looked it up. Yeah, that's what it was. So let me put it on screen. Titanium quartz amethyst geode. They are very pretty. Why am I getting so many messages and pings on Discord all of a sudden? Holy crap, my Discord is blowing up. What the heck? Okay. Let me see what's going on with Discord. Excuse me. I'll put this on screen though. These this geode. They're very pretty. They're very pretty. But I'm looking at my Discord real quick here. Sorry about the wait. Very pretty. Very pretty. Very shiny. Why am I getting pinged? I have like 4 pings on one. Oh, jeez. Somebody pinged their people on their server 4 times. They didn't at everyone 4 times on their server. What the heck? Bruh, you're gonna make people want to leave. Don't do that to your people. I mean, I tag people enough as it is when I do at here's. I feel guilty enough about that. What inspired you to do this stream? I've been thinking for a while that I wanted to do more tutorial streams, art tutorial streams for people. And I've been wanting to do this kind of study for a long time. Of like replicating textures. Here's somebody else's that I saw online a long time ago. This is somebody else's that I saw a long time ago, where they did a bunch of texture studies, and I wanted to do something similar I've been wanting to do something similar for a long time, but I didn't feel like I was adequate enough at art to try it yet. But I've been feeling a lot more confident in my art lately, and I thought it would be fun to do it. Yeah. IOW, when light shines on the light, looks like a rainbow in the shines. Prisms. Ah. What's IOW? I can't remember the metal's name right now, but there's a metal that reflects rainbows. Oh. It's probably platinum or titanium or something like that. Okay, so let's get going on this geode. We're gonna start with the rock part of the geode first. I'll start with this color. I think is good. In other words. Oh, I see. That's what that means. Okay, cool. This is awesome. Never give up on your dreams. Got it. Yeah. Never give up. You will get there. It's just a matter of how much you want it and how hard you're willing to work for it. Exactly. Yeah. Yeah. You know, they never really show the outside of the geode. They just kind of show the inside. Hold on. I need a rock tutorial. I keep some on hand. Let me grab it real quick. I'm gonna grab a rock tutorial. I thought I had it in my references today, but I don't. Let's see here. Pictures. Art. Tutorials. I'm looking through my folders. Give me a second. I need a rock one. Rock. Shading. Scenery. Rocks. There you are. Thank you. I needed that. Okay. Sorry. Give me a sec while I look through these rock tutorials. Not that one. Not that one. Yeah, that one's good. Okay, I'll grab that one. Okay. Sorry about the wait there, guys. I had to grab a rock tutorial because I forgot how to shade rocks. Okay. Sometimes the best way to learn these things is to grab somebody else's tutorial and figure it out. Enjoy the bits! Thank you! Have you seen a picture of Mount Rushmore? Yes. Yes, I have. That is one of the few things they actually teach you about in school, in public school. But yeah, here's an example. Rock tutorial. Ooh. We're gonna start, let's see, actually, I want a blue tint for this rock. Yeah, there we go. Start with that. And then, let's see here. I've seen a picture of Mount Rushmore. I've never actually been to Mount Rushmore. I haven't been to many places outside the Midwest since I moved here, when I was a baby raccoon. Before I moved to the Midwest, I used to live in Virginia for a while. And when we moved to the Midwest, we went through a bunch of different states on a big road trip in like a week. That was fun? Not really? Not really fun? No, not really. I need a picture reference. I don't think this tutorial is helping. I need, okay, let me just look up geode. But during that move, we did go through a bunch of different states and travel a little bit. And then I've been to Texas. I've been to Texas at least once. What is the outside of the geode supposed to look like? There's so many different geodes, excuse me. I don't know which one I'm looking for the outside. I need the outside of the geode. Okay, this is not very helpful. It kind of looks almost like a weird eggshell. I'm gonna take a rock texture. You know what? I have a rock texture in here. I'm gonna take a rock texture. Or maybe even a dirt texture would be good. Maybe. Let's try rock textures here. I don't like that rock texture. That rock texture is not very good. Rock 2? How about rock 2? Not feeling that one either. What about... Oh, wait. What brush was that? Oh, no wonder it wasn't working out. It wasn't an airbrush. Okay. Rock textures. Rock 1. Let's try rock 1. Rock 1's alright, I guess. I think I need to desaturate this a little bit. There we go. That's better. Anodized metals, titanium is the most prevalent, also does it, but I'm trying to find a metal that just does it without processing. Oh, excuse me. I don't know what that would be. If you figure it out, though, let me know, because that sounds interesting. That sounds very interesting. Very interesting. Indeed. Oh, I got the wrong color. I need this color. This color, please. This color, please. Oops. Why? Why are you like this? Okay, let's see here. I'm trying to make like cracks in the rock. I'm trying to make like cracks in the rock. I just want to make it look very rocky, you know? Rocks almost have these like weird veins going on with the cracks in them, you know? Bismuth. Oh yeah, bismuth is really good. Yeah, bismuth. I was thinking about drawing bismuth today, actually. Yesterday, I was looking through like different things, and I was trying to figure out what textures I wanted to draw. Bismuth was one of the things I came up with, but I thought, oh, that won't transfer very well to orb form, so I didn't end up doing it. I'm like, I want something that'll translate well to orb form. I can't talk. Orb form. Words? What are words? No one knows. I'm actually gonna make this more, maybe like a purple hue almost, but more desaturated. There we go. Okay. Let's see. It's quartz, so it's gonna be like an off-white pink color. Let's see. The white part of the quartz is gonna come up to here. And we're gonna have it go like this. We're making a basic shape right now. There's geodes up in them hills. Ma, get your pickaxe. We're gonna go geode hunting. Genius. Oh, you're too kind. Thank you. The last time I traveled anywhere outside the state that I live in was to go to New Orleans for a wedding. And the whole time were there was a tropical storm going on. It was miserable. It was miserable. We were stuck in the hotel the whole time. And we were just watching Food Network shows and like food cooking shows. And we didn't have hardly any money because we used up all our money to go to the wedding. And like, we were hungry like the whole time almost. It was terrible. my father-in-law had to pay for basically everything that we ate. Hopefully someday I can go do some traveling with my own money. And yeah. Oh yeah. That's the other thing. I didn't even use my own money to pay for the trip either. I was so poor back then. But maybe once I'm done saving up for a house here, I can afford to go somewhere on my own money, on my own dime, as they say. Who's they? I don't know. Fun fact, this is hubby and I's like one of our songs that we consider one of our songs. This song here, the athletic theme for Yoshi. This is like one of our songs. This is our song. Let have I'm listening to athletic theme. You know our song? It's our song. Oh no? Oh no. Or are you saying oh no about something else? Probably saying oh no about something else. Okay, this part's gonna be a little weird to do, I'm sure. Let's see. Can I just use another rock texture? Can I cheat? Can I cheat? I want to cheat. I want to cheat on the geode. Let's see here. Can I get away with another rock texture? Maybe. I was saying, oh no, towards visiting New Orleans in the middle of a tropical storm. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. It was not great. It was raining the whole time we were there, and on the day of the wedding too, it was really storming. And I'm kind of mad at the bride and groom because they knew it was going to possibly storm that day. Like they had the weather forecast and everything, and they still decided to do it. But the bride was 3 hours late getting to the wedding. We were all just waiting out there in the middle of a tropical storm for her to show up. And it was just kind of like, is she coming? What's going on? She not gonna come? Did she decide not to do it? Did she decide not to get married? What's going on? I'm gonna cheat with another rock texture. Don't at me. Don't at me. I'm gonna cheat with another rock texture. I'm cheating with textures. It's fine. Some things would just take so long to do if you try to do them manually. Planning anything within a floodplain with a tropical storm imminent is a bad idea. Last thing I traveled to was Mount Rushmore with only 2 months ago with my family. Oh, nice. In 2019, I went to Universal Studio for its 100th celebration. Ooh, nice. And you know, here's my thing too. If you're gonna plan a wedding, guys, don't plan a wedding outside. You never know what the wedding weather's gonna do. I've been to at least 3 weddings where they did an outdoor wedding and bad things happened because they planned it for outdoors. Like weather or like anything can happen. Birds can poop on things. It's a bad idea. So if and when you get married, if you're not already married, don't do a wedding outside. It's a bad idea. It's a bad idea. That's my advice. You can take it for what it's worth. Hold on, I'm adding a slight reflection here at the bottom of this geode. There we go. We're gonna make this a very nice smooth rock. Smooth rock for my smooth brain. Not really, not smooth brain. I just like to joke about it. I'm adding some shading to this little ridge to make it look like it's actually a ridge. It's hopefully working. Is it working, guys? Is it working? Do you feel like this is an actual like chunk taken out of this? I hope so. Let's see. Where's this? Yeah, there we go. Okay. Wait, what? Where am I selecting? Excuse me? Oh, there you are. It does? Okay, cool. Yay, thanks, guys. Yay. Okay. Now the hard part. The crystals. Now the hard part. The crystals. We're going to start with a base color. I'm going to use a blue. A blue. Yeah, a blue would be good. A blue color. I'm going to make... There we go. Okay. Whoop. We're going to make a bunch of these. So we're going to do these layers, these crystals in layers. So there's going to be one here. We're going to do the back ones first. We're going to do the back ones first. Oh boy, looking forward to crystals. Yay! I'm glad you are. I'm just like sitting here like, oh no. Time to suffer. Let's see here. Hold on. Hopefully it won't be that bad. Maybe I'm just exaggerating. We're gonna separate these out into shapes. We're gonna separate these out into shapes here, somehow. Okay. I have a reference. Don't worry, I have a reference for these crystals. Do 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 do. Did my camera fall over? Am I like frozen in place or something? No, I'm fine. Okay. There we go. Okay. Do 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 do. No, I don't like that. Let's do it. Let's do it a different way. There's 2 different ways I know, and I don't like the way I was just doing it. Okay, so we got these basic shapes, right? Now we're gonna start drawing lines on top of them, like with a lighter color. We start with a dark color, then we're gonna use a lighter color. See, I'm looking at my reference here. Hold on. Do 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 do. Okay, Gonna draw these lines on top of them. Dun, dun, da, da. Da, 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 da. I need to turn up the stabilizer. There we go. I turned up the stabilizer, guys. Now it will be more stable. Ha 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 ha. Ha 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 ha. Hee 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 hee. Hoo hoo. Okay. Okay. That's enough of that. Oh, by the way, stableness. Yes. Oh, by the way, stableness. Wait, was this supposed to be a... Wait, this was supposed to be a separate layer. Gosh darn. Gosh darn it. What time is it? Are we gonna have time to even get to honey today? You know, we might have to finish this another time. Oh no. The eyeball took too much time out of the stream, I think. This has been a lot of fun, though. I'm learning, and you guys are learning, and we're all learning together. Yay! Isn't that nice? I will wait for the honey. Yes. Wait. Wait with bated breath for honey. Honey. Honey, honey, honey. Ah, sugar, sugar. Du-du-du-du-du. You're my baby girl. And you got me wanting you. Oh, sugar. Do-do-do. Oh, honey, honey. I don't even know if I'm gonna be able to finish this one on stream. You know what? Since you guys wanted honey, so no, should I just skip to honey real quick? Because you guys wanted honey. Honey would be easier to do than this geode right now. Maybe I'll skip to that real quick. We'll skip to that real quick. Might skip to that real quick. Because some of you guys really wanted me to see and show you how to do honey. And other slimy liquids. This is like one of those little honey spoons that you see. And it's like orb shaped because of some reason. Okay. This one should be actually really easy to make. Where is my reference? If I can find my reference, I can make it for you guys. Where's my reference for that, though? Excuse me, where is that reference? Computer, where is it? I don't have it loaded. Hold on. Oh, wait, there it is. Wait, no, no. That's not it. Where's my reference? Hello, computer? Where did you hide my references? My computer didn't hide the references. I'm just bad at organizing my files. That's what it really is, guys. The truth comes out. I'm just bad at organizing my files. No. Okay. All right. We got it. Okay. dun, 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 dun. Base color for the honey. This is the base color for the honey. We're going to quickly. Honey's always like this orangish yellow color. I mean, I guess it might be different colors. There is like honey sticks out there and stuff. But this is the color I use for honey. Have you guys ever had honey sticks? Oh my gosh. They're pretty good. I'm not really a honey person. I actually don't care for honey. I think it's too sweet. Which is weird because I have a huge sweet tooth. But yeah. Honey sticks are good. Like the different flavored honey sticks that you can buy for like 25 cents. Or whatever. Yeah, I know we're almost at 4 hours. Don't worry. I've been keeping track of the time better lately. And if you have allergies, local honey is good for your allergies, actually. If you buy honeys that's been made locally, because all the stuff that comes off the flowers and stuff, the bees gather for that honey. So all the the allergens are processed through that honey. And if you eat that honey, then it actually helps your allergies. Isn't that neat? Aren't bees cool? I love bees. Bees are awesome. There we go. Okay. This is just the base. This is just the base. I've never had honey sticks. Thanks for the lesson of bee genius. Yes. Bee's genius, yes. But honey sticks are basically like these little products that they sell at like places where they have like honey and I don't know. I mean, they sell them in the general stores around where I live too. But here, let me look it up for you. Oh my gosh, my mouse! I swear, it either needs a new battery or it's dying on me. Honey sticks. They come in different flavors too. Here you go. Honey sticks. Boop. They come in different flavors, but it's like little sticks of honey in like these plastic tubes, and you cut them open and you can suck on them. Yeah. Pretty good stuff. It's like different honey, honey mixed with different flavors. They're good. They're really good for like putting in your tea and stuff too as well. Hold on. I accidentally minimized OBS, so I couldn't see what you guys. I will buy one once I get paid. Ooh, yeah, you should. They're good. Okay, and I imagine this is like other liquids where it's kind of, like I said earlier in stream, if you want a liquid to be more thick and viscous, just don't, oh, that is not the right tool. How dare. Just don't lower the opacity as much. No texture. No texture for this, thank you. Okay, cool. They're fairly too, if I remember correct. Yes, they're like, what? I think like 25 cents a stick in most places. Pretty cheap. Cheap stuff. Cheap. Steve usually gets them whenever we go to the candy store, though. Yeah, they sell them at candy stores as well. Mm-hmm. They do. Pretty nice. The fairy song, sorry. Being weird. It's fine. Don't worry, guys. Just being weird is fine. Beep, beep. The boop. Where did that boop end up? I didn't see it. Did you guys see it? Where did it end up? Do, 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 do. Ah, wrong button. Wrong button. Actually, wait. Do I want this reverse? Or are we gonna shade this from the bottom up? I don't know. What am I doing? Nope. 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 Did it wrong. Excuse me, I did it wrong. It's fine. Do 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 do. The kitty is food motivated, now fighting Steve for McDonald's fries. Oh no, kitty, why? Why kitty be like this? I'm doing the same thing I did with the water, kind of. Kind of. Not the same exactly, but kind of. Okay. Let's see here. Nope, that's not the right layer. There you are. There you are. Okay. Now where's that sketch layer? Get that real quick. Oops. There. And just like with the water that I showed you guys earlier, the direction that the honey is moving, we're going to make strokes for. Just like we did with the water earlier. The honey is going down. You guys probably hear hubby messing with the pepper shaker in the background. If you hear weird noises just now. She's still a baby and she's just learning. Your kitty? Aww. Aww, kitty cat. Okay. Let's see here. Oh. Oh my god, the honey looks gorgeous. Thank you. Oh, that's so nice. Thank you. I try. I do. I do. Okay. And then for like slimy stuff, we want to add like this cell shading kind of highlights. We're going to add some of those here and here and here. We're just making like lines for that. Okay. Boo, boo, boo. Boo, boo, boo. And then we're making like little bubbles down here, you know, for the... We want it to look like slimy and pretty and, I don't know, shiny. 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 Probably add a little bit of this as well. We don't want it to be that harsh of shading. We don't want it to be that harsh with the shading. Here. Yeah, maybe like that there. Oh, that needs a little bit of erasing. Okay. And then turn that off. Hold on, I need to correct some of this right here. I don't like how that looks. There we go. Okay. Honey. I think it needs a little bit more refinement, actually. We need some more hard edge shading here. We need some more hard edge shading here. I'm gonna mix some more. Maybe erase this a little bit up here. There, okay. And then we're gonna also add some shading to the little honey spoon thing underneath as well. We're gonna add some shading to this as well. Melting ice cream? No, it's honey. It's honey. We're getting there though. Which pen are you using? It's hard to see on my phone for the highlights. Oh, for the highlights, I was using... Hold on, I'll go back to it here in a second. For the highlights, I was using... the pen tool. The pen tool. The pen tool, yeah. That's my brush that I go to for, like, hard shading. I use the pen tool for that. Do, do, do. Oh, wait, no, not that one. This one. Yeah, there we go. Oops. And there. Oh, and... Heck, hold on. Need more music. Yeah, that one. Do 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 do. Where's my airbrush? Come here, you. Come here, you. Do 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 do. Let's see here. Oh, that's why I had that like that. Oh, I'm dumb. Oh no, I'm dumb. Heck, I forgot that. There was this there. Okay. There. It looks kind of better with the sketch layer on there. I might take the sketch layer and put it on there as well. Hold on. Binny, binny. I might lighten that a little bit though. Sometimes sketch layers can be helpful for rendering things like this, because then it gives it a little bit more definition. Gives it just a little bit more definition. There we go, honey. Honey done. But yeah, there's still like 3 more left on this. I might do them off stream, or I might do another stream with more textures. Maybe I'll have you guys suggest some textures for us to do in the future for this kind of thing. That would be fun too. But yeah, let's go ahead and we're gonna do our thank yous real quick, and then we're gonna find somebody to raid. Okay, guys? But yeah, we got quite a bit done. I'm pretty happy with the eyeball, especially. Yeah, awesome lesson time. Oh, thank you. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate that. Appreciate you saying so. Let me save this real quick. Okay, yeah, we're gonna go do our end credits, and then we'll find somebody to raid. So just hold on a second. My mouse is being funky today. Okay, there we go. Alright guys, thank you so much for coming in today. I had a lot of fun doing like an art tutorial study thing with you guys today. As I mentioned before, for some of the brushes that I have downloaded on here, I will be putting a link in the art resources channel on my Discord server for those. Thank you Jimbo and Matt for being my mods today. Thank you Bussy Driver and Zinny Slate for the follows. Thank you so much for those. Let's see here. I will be streaming again on Wednesday. On Wednesday, we're going to be playing some Earthbound. We're going to be playing more Earthbound. And then let's see here. On Saturday, we're also going to be having a Pirates of the Caribbean movie night on the Discord. So not only should you join the Discord for more art resources, but for movie night coming up here on Saturday, if you want to join. You don't have to join, but it's yeah. But anyways, let's find somebody to raid real quick. We're going to find somebody to raid. Let me find somebody. I'm just going to refresh my Twitch feed here and see who would be good to raid. I'm looking for somebody on the lower end of streams who's a VTuber and is drawing art, because I like to support small streamers like myself with their streams. That one looks pretty cool. That one also looks pretty cool. Let's see. And then I gotta make sure that they're actually still streaming too, which is the other thing. Are you still actually streaming, or are you just... Did I just miss you? Let's see here. Okay, who's still live? Thank you guys for being patient with me while I find somebody to raid real quick. Let's see here. I'm waiting through ads. I found somebody, but I have to wait through the ads. It's taking so long. Why do ads take so long? I watch the ads though, because I like to support other people. Oh my gosh. Come on, let me see. Let me see if they're still streaming. Okay, that one or this one. This art looks really cute. Oh, it's One Piece art. Oh yeah, we're rating this person. Okay, so we're rating this person. Their name is Nalo Nicolio. Nalo Nicolio. It's, yeah. Okay, Nalo Neko Leo. They have like a cat head 3D VTuber, I think it looks like. I don't know. But we're gonna raid them, and then when you get in there, make sure to use the raid message, which as always is Trash Panda Army Raid. And if you're a subscriber, you can use the raid emote like this. I need need to make another command for sub raids, but it's fine. But yeah, I'll be back on Wednesday. I hope you guys have a great night. Thank you guys again for coming in today and having fun with me. Yeah, take care. Bye bye.